Alright. Alright, Mr. Matt here with a new campaign for Immortal Empires in Total War Warhammer 3. We voted and Durthu Purging Tree Cutters was the is the winner for today. I think I'm pretty keen to play Bretonnia soon as well, so whenever I do a poll it's pretty much just about what I'm going to play next. You know, I'm probably going to do every idea on the poll at some point. So yeah, so I won't waste time talking about Rapance today because, you know, we're about to get into some Treemen action, but Rapance is on the cards, I think, or at least on Bretonnia. You voted for huge angry trees. Nice. So yeah, so Durthu. So I want to play Durthu. The vague idea I've got for the campaign is that I'm thinking maybe what I want to do is, I'm open to, you know, ideas from you guys, but I'm thinking maybe what I want to do is not confederate any of the other legendary lords. Like I'll probably confederate the minor factions, but the other legendary lords will try and keep them as allies because they're all major factions. So all of these ones, like the Sisters, Orion, and Dryka, they're all major factions. So they're all going to potentially roll, they're all going to potentially roll decent faction potential and potentially be strong allies. So yeah, what I was thinking would be kind of fun would be to try to like basically just wipe out firstly start with all of the factions that are bad to trees, like greenskins, maybe dwarfs as well, and just kind of like conquer, like I don't know, just like wipe everything out, basically wipe out all of the evil factions around our forests and keep our forests extra safe. But I was hoping to like maybe connect onto the other forests. Like it'd be cool if Durthu could wipe out a big swath of stuff in between Durthu and Dryka and actually just have all that areas like reforested or whatever. But yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking anyway. Maybe try to do an ally sort of campaign with Treemen, but it's sort of, I don't know, it's sort of weird because they're so far apart. But I don't know, it could be kind of fun. But yeah, I'm not really sure what other allies I would want for Treemen. You know, like, yeah, like I think for Treemen it works particularly well if you've got allies because the Wood Elf factions can't really conquer stuff. But I'm not really sure what other allies I'd want apart from the Treemen. So Durthu's cool because Durthu can actually confederate every faction, I think. If you play as Dryka, you can confederate Durthu, but you can't confederate the others. If you play as Orion, you can confederate Durthu and the Sisters, but you can't confederate Dryka. But yeah, I think if you play Durthu, you can actually confederate all of them. But I don't think I'm planning on confederating them in this campaign. I kind of want to go for the ally thing. Make the world green again. Yeah, that's it. MTGA. Mataga. Wood Elves are single-handedly saving those. Yeah. Endgame. I don't know what I want to do with Endgame. I don't really want endgame at all. I just want I want the factions in the game just to be kind of like, you know, naturally grow. But I know they sometimes don't. Might just put, like, I feel like the greenskins and the dwarfs are the two main anti-tree factions. And the chaos dwarves, they're pretty bad as well. Do we hate Skaven? Probably. The last march of the Ents, yeah. So I might just put the end game on, but quite late, so it doesn't really come into it. But if we end up playing like super long, then it'll happen. And we'll have like a 3-turn warning. Do Ultimate Crisis. And yeah, I have no diplomacy. So yeah, so sometime after turn 70, if we're still playing that long, I doubt we'll still be going then, but maybe. But yeah, so Durthu.
I thirst.
Yeah, so Durthu's got passive ability, extra what? Armor piercing missile damage and base missile damage for Treemen. Oh no, so alright, so when your Treemen are casting, it gives bonus missile damage to everybody else on the map for 8 seconds after they're casting. But yeah, this is the main thing. Mastery of the elemental winds for ancient treemen and embedded spell singers. So basically, it's really easy for Durthu to get really powerful elemental winds, which boosts the power of his spells. So he can get, you know, if he has 200% elemental winds, then he can have like, you know, double damage for all of his spells and stuff. Wallbreaker for ancient treemen and treemen units. Nice. Immune to attrition, 30% upkeep reduction for forests. So yeah, he's got annoyance of netlings for all treemen. So that's like an AoE around them that gives minus damage and melee attack. That's minus 5 melee attack, which I guess would stack with glittering scales and stuff. And you got resplendence of luminescence for all treekin units, which basically gives them plus melee attack and plus weapon damage. So yeah, that's cool. All right, let's do it. Dryad spam. I never really go for dryads. I try to always go for treekin. Maybe I should try and go for dryads though. You can get an easy confed with the elves in Cathay and get some malevolent treemen and treekin. Oh, are the wood elves in Cathay like Dryka style malevolent tree people? Yeah, I didn't even know that. Is that one of the ones that you do via quest, or you just have to like travel there and then do it by diplomacy? Can't handle fighting Skaven anymore. I've fought their one settlement map too many times for a lifetime. Yeah, I've done the Skaven settlement map many times now. Yeah, it'd be good if they bring out a new one. They are working on the sieges right now, I believe. They already did some last patch, and they're going to do some more next patch, I would assume. So it'd be great if they would add another siege map, at least for Skaven. I love that chunky tree man in the loading screen. Me too. I wish that the actual treekin in the game looked like that. It looks awesome, that loading screen chicken. All right. What trade do we get? Intelligent. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's not very good. But it's good to have a life edge.
The forest calls. I foresee.
Hey, Miss Fantastic. I don't know. No plans to, but maybe. I feel like doing like zero like negative income stuff. It's kind of fun to show off like once to like that you can do it, but it's not really more fun than playing the game normally, because it kind of makes a lot of the economy stuff like irrelevant, and there's like lots of fun stuff that you can do with economy, like, you know, building up money and stuff. But having said that, I mean, if we need to, it's good to know that you've got the option. Yeah, because it's just his army is immune to all attrition, yeah. Immune to all attrition, yeah. All right, well, I guess we should get into this starting battle. So, oh yeah, so have we already got? Yeah, so she's got Master of the Elemental Winds. Oh, it doesn't actually say how much it is, but I think it's like 15%. Makes it too easy to me, but yeah, it's not just that it makes it too easy, but it's just that it makes it more like boring. You know what I mean? Like, it's the same with like sort of like the same with This Is Total War, but that's like the opposite. Like, it makes it harder, but it also makes it more boring because you can't use any diplomacy stuff, you know. But I don't know. But then again, maybe it's fun to do it every now and again if you haven't done it for a while, which I haven't. So maybe I should get into it. Well, let's beat the crap out of these dwarfs. The trait is bugged. He's not immune to all attrition. Oh, really? Which, oh, yeah, you're talking about like active attrition effects, like Morga's raiding attrition? Because yeah, I noticed that in my previous game. I was immune to all attrition except for when Morga was doing his like raiding thing that gives attrition in that area. I was still taking attrition from that. Is that what you're talking about, or does it just not work at all?
Speed of
Actually, we outranged them, don't we? 170. Oh, they reduced that? It used to be 180, didn't it?
Blade come! Quickly! Release!
Fear the deep wood.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we should just bum rush him now. There we go. I suppose actually no, we're doing alright against this.
Orders understood.
Deepwood archers!
Yeah, it's, I mean, is it, high elves are 180 maybe. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of.
Weapons loose!
No, he's doing alright against this dwarf here.
Moving swiftly.
Fire!
Saint Louis.
By Kronos!
Yeah, I was trying to get these guys to turn away so we shoot them in the back. Because their shields are too effective. He's terror routed. That's good. I think we're doing okay. Who's killing that guy? Very good. You guys can stop firing. We're getting more friendly fire. Actually, maybe I should just keep firing.
For Isha!
Ready to serve.
Get as many kills as we can. Wood elves always outrange them. We'll try and wipe out every single dwarf. It's not just about survival, it's about vengeance. These dwarves have been cutting down our treekin. Oh, I think one's escaping. Oh, there's one left. No, we got him. We got him. Justice was done this day. Done. Alright, I think we've wiped out every single dwarf. You gonna play wood or you gonna play elves? Well, I think we're gonna be an alliance of forest creatures. Negative income thing. I think he's referring to, there's a bug in Warhammer 3 where if you have immunity to attrition, like immunity to all attrition, it makes you immune to bankruptcy attrition as well. So what you can do is just have like whatever negative income you want, have like 10,000 negative income or whatever, and then it just won't do anything to you because you got immunity to attrition. So Durthu's got immunity to attrition on his army, but I'm not sure what you have to. do to get attrition on all of your armies, attrition resistance on all your armies. But yeah, even if you don't have immunity to attrition, you can just go into like in camp stance and stuff. Oh yeah, I like this how Wood Elves can get +5 magic reserve when they from post battle. So you can just like you don't have to wait for turns for this to go up. You can just like pop this and just keep putting your magic up. If you've got enough battles, you know. Oh yeah, Forest Spirits, -5 enemy leadership, local region. So yeah, so I've touted this a few times before, but the specifics ultimate ancillary guide, again, I'll just, you know, mention it. I always recommend that if you're playing a new faction or a faction you haven't played for a while before, if you yeah, check out the ultimate ancillary guide, and it'll tell you every single follower that you can get, and for each race and how to get it. So if we go on Wood Elves, these are all their followers. So yeah, so the Forest Spirit, -5 enemy leadership in local region. You don't really have to worry about farming it, because every time your lord fights a battle, you got 15% chance of getting one. So you basically, throughout the campaign, you're just going to get more and more of them. You don't really need to worry about farming them. It's just every time you fight any battle, the main lord has got a 15% chance to get it, assuming you win. Rank up after 21st level gives +5% campaign move range. That's another good one, but again, you don't need to farm it. Just once we get to a certain part of the game, we'll just start getting heaps of them. Yeah, so here we go. This one's like rank up before level 11. So I don't know. Yeah, you could try and farm them by just keeping low level, keep recruiting new low level characters if you haven't got enough of them. Campaign movement range +2%. It's only 2%. I feel like 2% campaign movement range is so small that it's like, you know, it's like, why even bother making that follower? But yeah, again, we're just going to get that one naturally. Armor +14, weapon strength +14. This is a follower, not an item. So it's a follower that's just as powerful as an item. So basically, Wood Elves have got, like, you know, an extra item slot because of that, which is pretty cool. Again, you just get them automatically. You don't need to worry about farming them. Don't have to worry about farming them. Don't care about that item. Yeah, so basically with Wood Elves, you don't really need to worry about farming anything. You're just kind of naturally get the stuff, get everything that you want. But anyway, yeah, if you're if you haven't got it bookmarked already, I'll just put a link in the chat there. Yeah, I highly recommend that you bookmark that and keep it handy. Any specific goals for this campaign? Hey, Paradox. Yeah, I haven't really fully fleshed it out. I'm open to some input from you guys, but yeah, I was just saying, like, my general vibe is I want it to be about kind of like the vengeance of the forest, and I want to be more aggressive. Like I don't like. Lore-wise, I think that the tree elves, the wood elves should just stay in the forest. You know, they should be very insular. They should maybe come out and do a bit of a rampage every now and again, but their normal kind of behavior should be, you know, being wood elves, you know, not being conquerors. But yeah, but in this campaign, I wanted to kind of do the opposite and actually be like conquerors, kind of. So yeah, I haven't really fully thought it through yet, but my plan is to try to not confederate, but instead ally with the other major factions like Orion, because they could potentially be strong allies and, you know, have some armies floating around. And I'd like to, like, join up with the other ones. Like, I'd like to join up with Griffinwood and, like, maybe conquer this area in between here and there. I think that'd be pretty cool. And, like, conquer a swath of territory around the forest to make this forest, like, extra safe and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe we could have some friends of the forest. Like some Bretonnians maybe, but I don't know. I don't really feel like Bretonnians are that friendly to the forest, you know? If I can confederate Dryka before level 7, then we can get Toadle? Okay. I'm not sure. What do I have to do that? I just have to get the, Oh, I'm not going to confederate Durthu. I'm not going to defederate. I'm not planning to confederate Dryka though. So, yeah. I could do this one, though, and get the confederation with Torgriman and Widrioth. Although, I feel like if I wait longer with that, and let them grow would be better, because like they're only tier 2 at the moment. If we let them get to tier 5, then you know that's going to be a huge boost for us. Have to establish contact first. Oh, I thought you had to just do the tree thing. Oh, did you just confederate her through diplomacy? Okay. She's not, yeah, Drew, she's not on here. But anyway, yeah, I was sort of thinking I wanted to be allies with them, not gobble them up. I mean, yeah, it's kind of cool confederating and having the special characters, you know, in your armies, but then it's kind of cool having them as like buddies to interact with. Oh, the quest pops up by making contact. Oh, okay. So I might not be able. Do I have a choice, or will it just automatically confederate them once I finish the quest? I hope I have a choice to like not confederate them. Can we take this onto what? What's the garrison like? I mean, surely it'll be fine. Doesn't seem like it'll be fine. I mean, surely it'll be fine. What's the trick to this battle? We go left side down here as per usual. We'll try and just blob them up and kill them with spells. I guess would be the go. Luckily they don't have any archers. These miners with blasting charges can be a bit of a problem, but we don't have that much infantry, so we shouldn't be too vulnerable to that. Alright, I'll just double check we've got the pick it in here.
Guard! Faster! At once! Orders!
Yeah, this layout I always like to come down this corridor and you can kind of bunch them up a bit and tends to work alright. So these guys have got siege attacker. I thought they were supposed to have like a special trait, like wall breaker or something. Maybe that's just siege attacker. So they might have like bonus damage versus settlement buildings or something. Ah, 75% damage against buildings. Nice one. Yeah, thanks, Algar. Cheers.
Missiles ready! Faster! End them!
Yeah, the gates are going down.
Your orders?
Alright, we get the big boys to wreck these miners, because the blasting charges won't do much against the Treemen with their AoEs, but they'll do a lot of damage versus the Dryads. But yeah, so you guys like does anyone like Dryads for Durthu? I kind of like try to go straight for Treemen. Dryads are a pretty fun unit though.
loose! Bows of Athelloran!
I think we've got this. Just brute force our way in. Seems like it's no problem. I'm gonna get these dryads in here. And get them to run through a little bit so we can actually get some of them fighting.
Yes!
Archers keep on the move. Actually, might make them climb the walls so we don't get caught up in this melee. It'll take them forever, but they might eventually get it there.
Blade guard! Straight away!
Actually, we'll get this. The thing annoying about dryads is they seem to spread out quite a lot. Take up like a huge amount of room.
Feel the deep wood.
Blade guard! With haste! We are tireless!
Shall we mulch? Yeah. Yeah, Durthu gets quite a few boosts on his Treemen, I think. Treemen and Treemen.
Blade guard! Scale the walls!
As you say.
Yeah, this magic isn't super effective.
We never miss! Hold position! Blade guard! Steady!
These guys are blinking a little bit now.
Spell slinger.
Done. Alright, might let them run down some of these dwarfs. We've got to get revenge after all. It's not just about victory, it's about punishment. Punish these interlopers transgressing against our forest. Hopefully we get some heals after this. Pity there's no trees next to Zarnagran, so you could go Treebeard versus Isengard. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe I'm going for, hey. We definitely have to punish the Chaos Dwarfs at some point. I put on... Oh, did I put on Ultimate Endgame or just normal Endgame? I might have forgotten to do Ultimate, I can't remember. I meant to do Ultimate, but even... Oh, I don't really mind. Ultimate would be cool, but not Ultimate... Like, just random would be cool as well. Like I said, I don't even know if it will last that long. I always hope that I'll, you know, I always hope that the campaign will keep me going, keep me interested to turn 80 or turn 100, you know. But it doesn't always. But sometimes it's nice to have a bit of an end game on, like later on. Treemen unit, best unit in the game, available early, almost indestructible in forests with Glade Captain support. Yeah, I love those boosts that you can get from the Glade Captains and yeah, the Wood Elf heroes in general. You get like crazy melee attack buff. Isn't there like a stacking one that you can get that gives them like ridiculously high melee attack? I feel like the Treemen don't seem to do a lot of damage a lot of the time. I guess I'm just used to focus firing with archers, so everything feels like weak, you know? Wood Elf campaigns normally play for longer, you reckon? Oh, nice. Yeah, I like Durthu. He's probably my favorite Wood Elf. My favorite Wood Elf character. Although I quite like Dryker as well. Yeah, I guess I wanted to occupy. Like, I guess my general theme was that I wanted to like occupy and reclaim stuff for the forests. But it doesn't actually change the terrain, so it's sort of going to be hard to believe that we've reclaimed it if it's not green. Yeah, should we keep the, I did do ultimate? Oh, thanks, Spencer. Appreciate that checking for me. Well, that's cool. You're a legend. So yeah, that'll be cool. So we'll have a bit of a scary endgame coming up once that's there. Yeah, so we'll go for, well, so should I'm not sure if I should like put this off maybe, but we get good advantages in the meantime, don't we? Get growth for all provinces, wins and magic power reserve, as defensive. It's not really that big of a deal. Yeah, I don't know, maybe we should delay it. Because I'm just sort of worried that if we get like a greenskin quest or whatever, it might be hard to like not kill the greenskins. Because I do want to confederate these two minor factions, but I just don't want to do it like too early. My main concern is I want to build like a defensive ring around Athel-Loren, you know. Yeah, should I maybe take out Paravon and Carcassonne? Do we need replenishment? Is it worth farming Carcassonne or not really? Okay, yeah, it's good to just play. I haven't played Wood Elves for a while, so it's kind of nice just to get back into it and like refresh the memory about how everything works again and stuff. You always need replenishment. Yeah, no, I mean like Wood Elves like particularly crap with replenishment. I don't remember now. I don't think they were. Farm Gelt for army armor. Yeah, that sounds alright. Oh yeah, like they've got oh yeah, this bad boy. Income from post-battle loot plus 30%. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Ambush chance is good as well. But yeah, you want that money, don't you? Oh yeah, aspects. I think it's yeah, this one's the one I like the best. Missile resistance. Because I feel like missile resistance for Missile resistance for a Treeman is essentially a ward save because that's what kills them, you know, they're being pin cushioned. I'm not so sure about the treekin though. What do you guys normally go for, willow or oak? I don't really like the idea of... I'm not going to take this one because I don't want to reduce their physical resistance. I feel like oak is nice for the extra armor. Yeah, probably the oak. I'll probably go for again. Reduce speed again. There you go for willow. Willow to fight infantry. They got -6 armor piercing damage, so... You like the speed? Just they've got 20% physical resistance, so it just really hurts me to get -10 physical resist. Yeah, melee defense and bonus versus infantry is okay. Yeah, it's between willow and oak for me. I'm not really sure which one I like the best. But yeah, speed is good though. It's like because like especially like when things like maneuvering, but also when things route, you get extra damage when you've got speed. Oh yeah, there's a couple of these where you need to get ASAP, isn't it? Oh no, maybe I'm thinking of... Oh no, I must be thinking of one of the other ones. So there's no good global stuff on any of these. Light of Terrors, not bad. Stacking leadership penalty. Yeah, maybe just go straight for healing on this guy. Akka. Hey, Wilspel. So now we've got 2 guys with Master of the Elemental Winds, so spells are already going to be getting boosted. Should I go for growth? I feel like growth is painful sometimes for wood elves, isn't it? Yeah, let's go for growth for now, maybe, and then no luck on the Treemen roll. Oh, you don't like the negative leadership one? I mean, yeah. If we can stack a few of them up, it'd be nice, though. Might grab that. Get some. Oh yeah. So. 13 months. Hey, Willspool. Congrats. Welcome. Thanks for your continued support. Thanks for being a member for 13 months, man. That's awesome. What's that one? The one that gives you wins power recharge? Yeah. That's actually kind of good, actually. $35 meter range, yeah.
On this enchant.
Oh, I spent all my money. Broke already. Alright, what can we do? Can we do diplomacy? Oh man, everyone loves us.
Glade Lord, this is Athel Lauren.
home of the Oak of Ages and the Azray.
This doesn't seem very... I feel like they should give us more.
I will see it done.
Honor before glory.
What would happen if I traded them the Oak of Ages? Has anyone ever traded away the Oak of Ages? It could be interesting. I trade away the Oak of Ages, then like let them level it up and then trade it back again.
Armored in faith.
So yeah, so do we consider any of these guys as
At your service.
do we consider any of these factions as friends of the forest? Yeah, I don't know. What faction would be worthy to be friends of the forest apart from Wood Elves? I mean, maybe the High Elves, I guess, but they're not really useful ally because they don't have any land over here. You reckon Reichland are friends of the forest? I don't know. I feel like they're always chopping down trees and stuff.
Do you know?
Lord of
Like they say that they're friends of the forest, but
You called?
Fey Enchantress, yeah. Yeah, the Fey Enchantress seems kind of elfy, doesn't she? It's wrong to be Bretonnian? Alright, so I'm not sure if I want to make alliances with anybody. But, I kind of need to if I want to build stuff.
Lord of the
I guess we could make a temporary alliance and then we can be all... Then they can betray us. That can be the storyline. We can be all upset about it.
Honor before glory.
See, Paravon's right there. They're kind of asking for it. By just existing.
Yes?
Why not Wissenberg? Oh, Wissenland, sorry. Wissenberg.
Approach and make your offer.
Valiant.
Alright, how about we declare war on some factions? That might be the way to go.
You need me?
Those who displease me.
Rickasolon's at war with Red Cloud. Red Cloud are going to get wiped out on turn 1, so we can totally declare war on them.
If you desire it.
Do you know who I am?
Is at war with Taslan. Interesting.
Azray.
Dark art.
Yes.
Who calls?
Wissenberg are at war with the Skull Takers.
The next, sir. What? The Empire. I will listen, but my time is short.
Yes.
Alright, I'm just going to declare war on a bunch of random factions and hope that they don't all come for us. Don't have vision on Belagar yet, so I can't sell the war.
Ready.
No evildoer may receive the blessing.
That might be enough. How much money we got? 69. Oh yeah, that's probably enough. So we can recruit a couple of units. So what bonuses do we get from Durthu? Dryads plus 3 armor piercing damage. Yeah, I guess that's pretty good. 20% ward save for Treemen plus the 20% physical resistance they already have. Plus another 10. So 30% physical, 20% ward save when they're in Durthu's army. It's pretty strong. So is that all he does? Durthu just gives them plus 3 armor piercing for the Dryads? Okay, I guess. Yeah, we were talking about that before. Durthu can confederate Draco, but I was sort of thinking I wanted to maybe play without confederating. I don't know. We'll see how we go. Oh, we need to raise another lord here as well. 1800 gold. What else? One more war.
Armored in.
We get it with paravon.
What do you need?
What?
The Empire. The Celestial
Alright,
College.
we'll go to Wood
rules
Kazrak
when
as
I
well.
hear you.
We'll probably
I
regret it.
remain unconvinced. As
Probably
you
regret it
said.
later, but it is what it is. Yeah, so that's the thing. That's what I was saying at the start. So Durthu is the only lord that can confederate all of the like every single Wood Elf faction. But yeah, I'm not sure if I actually want to though. Yeah, Durthu can get Draco and can get all of them. But yeah, but I was sort of thinking maybe I want to ally with them all, but not necessarily. Yeah, he gets a mission for all of the major ones, and the two minor ones in the Tree Oak of Ages. I'm not sure if he gets one for. Yeah, I think he gets them for Laurelon and everything as well, doesn't he? Orion can't confederate Draco, no. And Draco can't confederate Orion or the sisters either. Because Draco hates elves. Alright. We've got lots of Treemen. Got to refresh the Oak of Ages with the blood of everyone. Everyone who's not a tree. Indeed. But yeah, Durthu's angry. All of the warm-blooded races have been chopping down trees and stuff. But what's the relationship between tree men and like lizard men? The throng is mustard. Should I go for Grimhold or should I just attack Paravon first? I feel like Paravon's probably going to be easier. I am a Wood Elf now, yeah. Oh yeah, we've got to make you a tree man. Wolfwood the Grimpowler. Boom. The Tree Lord. But yeah, thanks again for the super chat, man, and thanks for being a member for 13 months now. Get a Saurus trying to ride a tree, man. Does the great plan include the forest? I don't know, but I feel like... I don't know, I don't feel like lizard men would be great burners and choppers down of trees, but maybe. So it's going to take like 3 turns for us to take Grimhold, but it's probably going to take 3 turns for us to take Paravon as well. But after we take Grimhold, then... What do we do then? We're kind of cock-blocked on this side unless we want to go to war straight away with Belegar. So I'm sort of thinking maybe we jump. And I don't want. I kind of want another Treeman Lord, but we can't really afford it at the moment. Too broke. If I hadn't have recruited that extra unit of bloody dryads, I would have had enough money. Actually, we can sell a war for Orion.
A traitor stands before me.
Paravon.
Speak, traitor.
Fuck. Cheap bastard. Is 278 going to do it? So it'll be 1310 or something. It's not going to do it. Head down to Murky Kit. Yeah. Maybe I'll go around like counterclockwise though. I was sort of thinking. Right, who else can we
You caught?
sell? Oh, here we go. Baston,
the realm.
Eric Ziflin. Yeah, for sure. I think our priority is now, like, we hate orcs the most, and then second priority would be dwarfs, and then I don't know, probably humans after that, or vampires. Oh, maybe it's like, yeah, orcs, then vampires, then dwarfs. I think that's probably our kill priority at the moment in terms of hatred. But yeah, so I'll join. Long story short, I'm going to join a war against Carrick Ziflin for 800 gold.
If you insist.
Let's get some wars happening, and we'll get Taslan and we'll join their war against Paravon.
Speak, traitor. A wise choice.
All right, cool. Now I've got enough money to get another Treeman. Annoyance of Netlings. Yeah, I think Annoyance of Netlings is a wasted trait because we've already got that automatically on our Treemen. Right, that's alright. So yeah, so I figured the dwarfs will eventually come back and take back Carrick Norn, and then we can just jump back over there and bash them again later on. Should work. Just whack these guys into some more. Right. Oh yeah, how do we get Amber again? I forget how that worked now. This bastard's eating the roots of the Skaven. Yeah, wood elves hate Skaven kind of, don't they? Yeah, I feel like dwarves and orcs have that kind of wood chopping reputation. But I feel like they hate, I feel like they do hate Skaven. Alrighty. Should we hit this first? Failed to spot our ambush. Oh, can you get reinforcements in these battles? I didn't even think about, yeah, I didn't even think of that. Oh, well. I've got enough movement to... Oh, I did it. Oh. I think I just cancelled it. Bogus. Well, that sucks. Alright, we got some problems. Some problems here. Okay, so this guy's gonna come in and get siege on the castle. Unfortunately, the dwarves are at war with us.
Dishonor me.
These guys are both at war with us, so that's a problem. Alright, I'm not sure if we got this guy in, but we've got the others in. Alright, hopefully if we can't reach this, then we could be in trouble. Cool. Alright, now we've just got to fight these. Yeah, I can't, that's a bummer that we missed out on the dwarf fight. Because I tried to retreat so that I could go again and bring in my allies, but I think it just deleted it, just cancelled it. Didn't play Wood Boy. So, oh, wait up. Oh, is this the army that was there? Did I just spawn this army? Oh, right. I didn't realize that I'd spawned that army. I thought they just weirdly happened to be there or something. Right. Sorry, that was, yeah. I didn't put two and two together. Man, this is a pretty intense battle. I just casually walked into and like, yeah, we'll be fine. But I'm not sure that we will be fine. Hopefully we'll be fine. I guess we'll give it a crack. Yeah, I've never played this way. Normally I always go to I always wipe out Carrick Norn first. I guess most people do. That's kind of the normal thing to do, I would say. But yeah, I decided to just mix it up this time and randomly go back the other direction. I have to recreate Treebeard versus Saruman by fighting Kemler. Maybe Saruman is Astrogoth because he's got more of an Isengard style base going on.
Our bodies and jobs.
All right. Yeah, this is going to be a schmozzle, I think. We'll see how we go. So you reckon every time I heal one of the forests, we get an amber? Okay. Yeah, I want to try and build like an empire somehow with the Wood Elves. I know that you can't really do that with the Wood Elves, but I kind of want to do it somehow. I think, what's the Wood Elf thing? If you build enough outposts, you can get all these like stacking 1% melee damage and stuff until eventually all your units are like super strong. Oh, I thought you could hide these guys in forests. Oh, yeah, you can. Why is he not hiding? There we go. I know. My only hope is that we can kill them all with magic. I've got quite a few. I've got 2 of these Treemen have got. Yeah, 2 of them have got cheaper Awakening of the Woods, which is pretty good against low armor stuff. So if we can get some good blobs going, we might be able to blow them up with that. It's here. Extra cheese or extra trees? Yeah, I don't know if we should just maybe wait for the last tree man so we can go in all together. You get all that guys hidden. Alright. So, where are we going to get the best blob? Yeah, I might go in this gate. I feel like I normally go in that gate, but I feel like this gate's where it's at. Deplete their ammunition. It's really short range though. Alright. We're in the cover of the walls. Hopefully this will work out. There's a lot of crap, but yeah, if we can get them to blow up a bit. Is that a barricade or a... yeah. Get in there. Blob up. Maketh the blob. getting a bit of
Enchant Grastiad. Arboris enchants.
yeah, that was a good hit. So we can wreck this lord. Kill him, that would be good. Oh yeah, nice. But yeah, I should be a little bit careful with my wins. I haven't got very much. Yeah, we're wrecking this guy. We can bust his leadership. Yeah, he's terrorated. Take him out. I need heals, but I don't want to like waste. Don't want to waste wins on healing. But if we just keep throwing those around, then we'll get passive healing as well from the Black Rune. Now I want to kill this lord, but we need to be blobbing up. We need to be getting into melee with these guys, rather than just taking hits. We will charge those guys back in. Get the Treemen into the barricade. I'm not killing him very effectively. Let's just fuck it. We'll just leave him. We'll let him live. Well, we can send the Treemen after him. Leave the Treemen. Hey, they're working him down. If we can just get the kill on him, that'd be nice. Yeah, I need to get a direct heal on Treemen. We didn't start losing entities. Is he shuttered? Yeah, he's shuttered. Alright, we'll just let him go, isn't it? How much is Durthu's 6? I've got a decent blob here. We'll drop another Awakening in the Woods. Yeah, that was nice. I think this is sort of working. Once we thin it down a bit, we'll bring up the archers and then we'll send in the 3 units of dryads that should be able to like kind of run through around and do some damage. I'd like to get rid of some of these archers before we let the dryads loose though. Maybe if we get up into here, that'd be good. There's one more tree in the game than there are amber techs, so you pretty much have to do them all to get every tech. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I always sort of deliberate pretty heavily over which techs I'm going to go first, because not just because it takes so long to get them as well, you know. .23 Winds of Magic. Yeah, I think I was a bit... went my Winds of Magic a little bit hastily, I think. Alright, try and kill these knights. Pin them. I want to drop this here though. I think we could nearly get the dryads in now.
Moving swiftly.
Switch formation!
I got another unit of knights. I really trashed the first unit of knights.
Deepwood Mage.
Actually, if we get the archers inside the gate and then get them to mount up on the walls, then they'll get a bit more height advantage. I don't know if that actually did anything, but yeah, we can just we can tear up in here and get that artillery locked down. I think that'll be a big deal. Oh, here we go. Let's get these dryads operational.
Orders understood!
Now.
That's a maneuver. Yeah, they take up so much room, the dryads. They're like really a big, like they kind of spread out so they don't. Look, there's a lot of armored stuff in there, but should still do a bit of damage.
Steady! Steady!
Alright, artillery's down. I think that's it. Done. Alright, nice. So we can get all of our single entities. And chuck some more heals on them.
Arboris enchants. Arboris. Etar habis. Arboris enchants. Have you? Enchant. Praxida. Arboris enchants.
Let's chop them up a bit more. Got a bit over 20 kills with the blast spell. Oh, the free one from Durthu. The limitation of despairs. Okay. Yeah, maybe I need to try to drop them more often. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got 4 units that have got Master of the Elemental Winds as well. 3 Treemen, Lords, and the caster. So our spells are, you know, extra potent. Even that Awakening in the Woods, I love when you get that up to like 200% strength and just, you know, smashing like non-armored infantry with it. Kind of need a bit of a cash injection. If we should do the clear, but I can do Occupy for now, I guess. Oh, we get another Forest Spirit. Nice. We're gonna have like the stinky stack going on soon. Keep this up. We already got minus 15. We got 1 trait and we got 2 followers. Alright, cool. They're all in range to attack him next turn. Yeah, I wonder what sort of good buffs that we missed out on by not doing the actual quest. Swipe growth all provinces. Global recruitment duration. Oh, so they got rid of the old Warhammer 2 version where you got like 1% extra weapon strength and stuff, yeah. Lame. It's a bit, yeah, so pretty much that one. Oh, only armies in region. Fuck, these are all shit, aren't they? They fucked them. They fucked up the things. What are these ones? Upkeep for all armies. I mean, I guess that's okay if I was going to use Walking Eagle Riders. That's a good point though. Does anyone know of any good landmarks that we should be really searching for? I don't think there's anything that we can see right now. Valariel's got one. Okay. So I might just... Scepter of Stability. Get rid of this. Armor of Fortune. Nice. Yeah, so we've got 2 Forest Spirits, plus we've got one of our Lords has got a -5 leadership trait as well, so we've got -15 leadership for everybody in the local area on our little battle group here. What turns so we can go up again then. And yeah, do you reckon I should just wait on this, or I don't know? Because I want to get the confederations, but I want to get these guys up to like at least tier 4 or 5. But yeah. That's upkeep. We got still 622. Follow missions now. Yeah, I might just wait. I won't recruit any more stuff just yet. Ostermark has the purified oak landmark. What does that one do? Hey, Cabbage Mechanic. Cabbage Mechanic just subscribed on Twitch with a Prime subscribe. Thanks a lot, buddy. I will. We'll have to rename one of our Treemen lords after you. What's this guy's trait? Lots of Nitlings. No, I want to replace him, so we won't do him.
Arbonis Elmchant.
There's no strikes. I mean, okay. Yeah, I guess that's right. Here's extra damage. We call him Cabergen. Cabagenic. Nope. Of the Macronic. That sounds Gaelic. Boom. Cabagenic of the Macronic. Of the Macroni. Macroni. I know who it is anyway. But yeah, thanks a lot for the subscribe, man. Much appreciated. Hopefully, Cabagenic will die gloriously and win you honor. I used to like recruiting the Glade Lords and stuff, but yeah, like this one's pretty cool. Plus 8 melee attack during forest battles, and if you get a bunch of heroes that have the same one. Plus 15% range for Lord's army is not bad too.
What do you need? Lady of the Glade at your service.
What is a forest battle? Oh, nice one, man. Thanks. What is a forest battle? I think it's a battle that's in a forest, like, tile. But I'm not 100% sure. So, like, if we fight, like, here, we'll probably get, like, a road tile or just, like, an open fields tile. But if we fight a battle, like, here, then we might get, like, a foresty tile. I think that's how it's supposed to work. But I'm not sure if all the tiles are correct or if they've all got the right tags or what, you know.
Arbonis Elmchant.
Azray.
Curse has a small tree next to it, so you know if the attack's going to be in a forest. Oh yeah, see next to paravon. Oh wait up. Yeah. See next to paravon's name there's grass. Next to here it's tree. But I'm sure that you could find areas where it should be tree, but there is no tree. Oh yeah, there's thick forest there. There's light forest there, I guess. Oh, you think it's by region? Could be. Could be. Like, could mean wood elf forest, not just forest. Yeah, but I thought it was more like, you know, like how this region's forest, you know, whereas this region's plains, grasslands or whatever. This region's mountain. Little mountain icon next to it. Do these have choke point? Yeah, I feel like there should be a little choke point icon as well here to say that it's going to be a choke point battle, but there isn't. No. Seen CA devs showing the hexes on the map. Yeah, like I know that each hex does have its own terrain category because I'm showing it right now. But is that what is affected by when it says forest battles for those wood elf traits and stuff? Is that what it works off?
These are dark times.
Yeah, cool. Well, that's good then. That's how it should be. Want some more archers or do I want some more infantry? I'll go one of each. Alright, I think that'll pretty much make us broke. How long till we're able to use this? Can we use it straight away? I thought you had to wait till like turn 10 before you could teleport.
Lady of the Glade. Lady of Athel Lauren.
Yeah, doesn't matter. I love how there's just so much stuff in this game to know that, like, you can pretty much always, you know, have pub conversations about how does missile damage really work and shit, you know? It's kind of cool. Oh, these guys are just having at it. I thought they were like a weird AI army. Oh yeah, I guess they just joined Carrick Norn. So I just spawned a random extra army for Carrick Norn. That's kind of cool. I'm glad they attacked Durthu. He gets extra post-battle loot. Yeah, if you saw that old like vampire wall video I did that one. It's called like build a wall around Sylvania or something like that, where you build hero walls and block off bridges and stuff like that. You can see, we can see where the hexes are. Because yeah, only one army can fit in a hex, or only one army or character can fit in each hex. They're not that tiny. They're pretty large. They're a bit bigger than, you know, the size of the army icons, I guess. But it depends what you mean by large, I guess. But they're not like 1 millimeter or whatever. They're like, you know, big enough to contain a model. I kind of just want to bum rush them and shut down their artillery, but
Awaiting orders.
bigger than a foot lord but smaller than a chariot lord. Yeah, yeah. That would be accurate. I don't know. Maybe we should have waited for. Check out how close we are. Fucking charge! Get in there, boys. Oh, bro. Getting violated by these guns. Yeah, I probably should have waited. In retrospect, maybe I should have waited. Yeah, I haven't been able to shut down the guns fast enough. Oh no, I think we're good. I think we are all good. We lost some of our lads. Hey, Whiskey Falcons! Finally a day off work, so you can hang out. Oh, nice. Well, thanks for being a member of the channel. Appreciate you. Pop you on our Roll of Glory here, and we'll name one of our mighty Treemen after you. Alright, let's try and
Let fly! Aye!
oh shit, their artillery's firing it.
Aye! Straight away! Targets! For Isha! Archers ready! Fire! Loose!
Alright, I think we got this under control now.
Ever ready.
Blade guard!
The forest speaks.
Yeah, PC just shafted itself, I think. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Had a little bit of some technical difficulties there. So what that was about, just had like a hard reset. We're back. Indeed, let's try that again. That was actually probably good because we took a lot of damage that time. Well, actually, I'm probably just going to do exactly the same thing, let's be honest. Although, I guess we could hide in the forest. Actually, yeah, let's hide in the forest this time. We'll hide in the forest and, yeah, strategic crash, that's right. I wish I didn't actually Alt F4 that. My whole PC just restarted. So yeah, hopefully it's not like overheating or anything. I don't know why. It doesn't feel hot or anything. I don't know, it's warm, but it's not. I don't feel like it's overheating or anything. But yeah, they don't have any magic, so there's no advantage to rushing them, except for, well, yeah, so, I mean, if we waited, then we could get our other lords onto the map, and we could wait for our magic to build up and all that kind of stuff. But if we wait, then we have to start off outside of their range, their missile range. Whereas if we, yeah, if we set up like we did that time, then we can just, you know, pile straight in there, which is good. We did take a lot of hits on Durthu from those guns last time. but I think that's just the way it's got to be.
Blade guard.
Yeah, if it crashes again, then I'll worry about it. If it, you know, if it doesn't, then I'm like, I don't care. I'm not very responsible with my hardware, but it's worked so far. All right, let's do it. You gotta get around them. Gotta get around them. Let's shut down these archers. I think we're doing alright. We've shut down everything pretty much. Yeah, as long as the guns are all blobbed up in here, then everything's good.
Ready to serve.
Weapons loose.
Weaver.
Looking pretty good, I think. That actually that was a waste because these guys have got armor. Heavy armor. Can't get away from these dwarf warriors. Fuck 'em. They're fast for us.
Fear the deep wood.
Deepward archers. Defenders of Athel Lauren.
Yeah, these raids are getting fucked. Can't seem to get them out. Like they keep getting pulled back into combat.
Blade guard. By Kernos.
Not doing too well against this lord.
Ready to fire. Blade guard.
There we go, they've made it away now.
Ready and able. Loose! With haste!
Pretty hot in Australia. Yeah, I don't think it's. I mean, I put the air conditioner on before I came down here, so it shouldn't be too hot in this building, in this room.
Bowman ready! Ready and aim!
Not doing too well against these.
Our aim is true. Aim! Fire!
I can't seem to kill this fucking lord. Alright, I think we're good now. Just about.
Our bows are yours. Glade guard.
Man, this door's pretty tough.
Durthu.
Take this fucker out. He just doesn't want to get. Doesn't want to die. Maybe I'll get rid of the. Get the Treemen out as well.
Deepwood mage. Orders understood. Cleanse the land.
This Dwarf Lord. Doesn't wanna... let's use that to rout him, maybe? No. There we go, terror routed him. Alright, should be nearly done there. Nowadays. Get after him. Oh, just these should be. How do they reckon these Treemen so hard? Seem to be doing a lot of damage with their just non-armor piercing crappy axes. Oh, they're slayers. Oh wow, I didn't realize they were slayers. No wonder they're not breaking.
Archers ready. Wildwood Rangers. At once.
Right. See if we can do some damage to this Dwarf Lord. Seems pretty impervious, like, yeah, we were all like standing around him and just nothing was happening. Hey, Andrew Jones, how you going, buddy? Playing some Durthu. I love me some Durthu. I love the big tree men. Yeah, there's definitely wood elves have definitely got their charm. I wish they could spend ages on every single faction and just really go to town on them, you know? I think the wood elves, like, you know, thematically and everything, they've got like a lot of potential, but they're not quite built out enough, you know? In the lore, F the wood elves, but in the game they're pretty fun. Yeah, I could go a bit of replenishment. Why not? All right. A lot of wood elf units are bugged because of fire while moving. Oh, really? How does that manifest? What should I do about it? If anything. Lamentation of Despairs? Yeah, I guess Lamentation of Despairs is alright. How many shots do they get with it? Is it unlimited? Which, yeah, Wolfwood, yeah, well, I like Wolfwood Grimhold because he's got Blight of Terrors, and also -5 leadership in the local enemy area, so that's pretty good. But this guy I don't like because campaign movement range -10% for enemies in local province. That's actually kind of cool. That doesn't stack, surely. Surely. That'd be interesting if that did stack. Imagine having like four guys with that, so like enemy armies have -40% movement in local provinces. I don't know, maybe I'll keep him now. I didn't realize he had that -10% campaign movement range for enemies in local province. There's not just the region, it's the province, right? This is only a small province, but Paravon and Cornell's, any armies in this whole region here are -10% movement. It's kind of cool. What are these guys? Who are they allied with?
Valiant! Bow before the rightful lords of this land, and I'll hear your...
It does stack? Or is that a question or a statement? Are you saying it does stack, or are you saying you're asking me if it stacks? Alright. Time for some science? Yeah, I'm not sure how we could effectively test it though. Oh, actually, we might be able to see... Oh, it sounds like Whiskey, Falcons, and Dame Offensive have already tested it out. We might be able to see it like this because we're not in the same province as him right now. You can see his movement cone or whatever goes like that far away from that stone. No, I can't quite get. Yeah, I can maybe just get.
I have no time.
Oh yeah, nice. So it's instantly effective. That's pretty cool. Interesting. Just like shut down the movement of enemy armies.
Eta abyss. Placera, prego. Christian Athello.
What's the Whiskey Falcons? Whiskey Falcons tree name. Whisker, tree whisker, tree bark whisker. I don't know. How about bark whiskers? Bark whisker. Falconwood. Boom. Bark whisker Falconwood. Nailed it.
Elchant Grastian.
These are dark times.
We are Ashka.
We'll jump this guy.
Bakira. Elchant Grastian. Anti-nuclear Grastian. Elchant.
Alright, we'll crush these guys. And then, I'm kind of thinking we should do a bit of an unprovoked attack on Baston since we're here. Limitations is unlimited. Yeah, it's just the same as Durthu's one. Yeah, nice. Yeah, no, like, yeah, the Droker and the Sisters are pretty cool. Yeah, but I wasn't, yeah, I know what you mean, but like, no, I think they did a good job with Durthu. Like, Durthu, like, that's just the way they do it, you know? Like, a new faction comes out, the new faction that they sell in the DLC will have, like, an expensive to make, kind of in-depth new mechanics and stuff, potentially, whereas, and the old factions kind of get left behind. But if they do it well, they go back and give something to the old factions that makes them really stand out and really unique. And so I think they have done that with Durthu. Like, Durthu's got the... He's really got that tree thing going on, and with the Master of the Elemental Winds, it's like it really does like separate him out from the other factions, you know. So I think that's like the good version, you know. Like you can't really expect them to go back and make every faction have the new, you know, have new mechanics as good as the ones that come out with the DLC. Well, I mean, you know, I don't think that we will be able to expect that, but if they go back and give something really meaningful to the old factions, even if it's cheap in terms of dev cost, I'm okay with that. But yeah, no, I wasn't thinking of anything practical. I was just saying, like, I just wish, like, in a fantasy world, you know what I mean? Like, they could go back and like just go to town on the actual main faction, like not on the individual factions, but the actual main, like, Wood Elf race, you know? Like, build in more like narrative elements to do with forest encounters and stuff, and I don't know. It's just, I don't know, I guess it's like, it's a shame that, I don't know, like, as a Warhammer fan, you know, like, there's almost an infinite amount of stuff that they could do with this game if they had the time and the money and the inclination. It's not like, you know, like some concepts are kind of limited, you know, whereas this whole concept is kind of not, you know, like they could do so much stuff for this game if they had the time and the inclination, they had the market for it, I guess.
Let fly!
I don't think I'm going to kill this dwarf this time. Just doesn't seem to, I don't know why he's so tough. I just can't seem to make a dent in him.
Bowman ready!
Deepwood made.
By Carnos!
Yeah, I haven't played Orion, but yeah, I like Durthu's faction. Like for a lo-fi old school faction, I think Durthu's cool. When you compare Durthu to like Tretch or Skrulk or something, I feel like Tretch and Skrulk are just kind of shit. Whereas I think Durthu's faction is actually cool, even though he's not as like interesting or whatever maybe, or you know, or like they haven't spent as much on him. But I feel like Durthu's faction is pretty good. Like, and fun and different.
Battle ready.
Durthu is the only Wood Elf Lord that can confederate all of the legendary lords. That is true. But yeah, I don't know. I just really like how he buffs Treemen and stuff so much, and how he's got Master of the Elemental Winds like Cathay. So he can, like, Durthu's got the most powerful magic out of all of the Wood Elves, which is really cool. Alright, I'm gonna kill this fucking dwarf. Yeah, we're getting him. We're working him down. So yeah, it's not too long before we get hotfix, isn't it? We're gonna get some updates. I wonder if the hotfix will be anything exciting. Skrulk is dope. Plagues forever. Oh, you enjoy Skrulk, do you? You reckon he's pretty fun? I haven't played him in so long, I can only barely remember it, but I remember the plagues. I don't know, I didn't remember the plagues being very interesting. Then they just give you growth and a bit of replenishment or some shit. You're not like cool like Kugrath's and Festus's plagues, from what I remember. So yeah, I feel like Ikit's your favorite. Yeah, nice. Throt's my favorite. But yeah, I think Skrulk. Well, Skrulk's my favorite, like looks wise. I think Skrulk's the coolest. I love like that whole like plague monk thing that he's got going on. But like if you compare Skrulk to Durthu, right? Like Durthu makes Treemen and Treemen like actually like more powerful and cool, whereas Skrulk, I don't know, like he makes plague priests and stuff cheaper, but he doesn't really make them like super doomstacky or anything, does he? And he's got the plagues, but the plagues like don't really do much, do they? You know, like it's like he's got a bit of flavor, but it's not really. I don't know. I just feel like with Durthu, they did it right. Like Durthu has got the flavor, and he's got cool stuff that uniquely you can only do with him, and you've got different types of armies with him, and you've got the super magic. Like, you know, so he's actually kind of cool. Whereas with Skrulk, I feel like it's, you know, if you like Skrulk, then it's cool, but that's about all he's got going for him. Just if you like Skrulk, you know. But again, I haven't played him for ages, so maybe I'm not remembering him correctly. Yeah, because we can't get back to Cornell's in one turn, so I feel like we need to kill this guy. I feel like this guy's been shot. Those halberds, they look like axes to me. This guy needs to be re-educated. Who's it all with?
Only the Grail companions of all.
Dwarfs.
It is time. Come then.
I wonder if we could peace out with them.
Come then, messenger. Spit out your
Make up.
words.
No,
so I can be
almost.
done with
They
them.
almost forgive us, but not quite. I'm just anti-Skaven. No, like I like Skrulk. I just wish he was better. Like I just wish I wanted to. Like I like Skrulk as a character, and I like Plague Priests and all that as characters. But I just wish that he like didn't suck. Not that he sucks like in game 2, but compared to Throt, he sucks. Like, you know what I mean? Like Throt's like a really awesome faction with so much cool stuff in it, whereas Skrulk's just like meh.
Absolutely not.
Sarvis. Raza Fraxina. Fraxina, Prego.
Close victory. Low. Interesting. Yeah, Throt's mutations are fun. Wait, what it is? Taking a look. Too bad. The Treemen Lords are right in the order.
Grastiad Adelorum. Arbonis Enchant. Grastiad Adelorum. Elchant Grastiad. Bir Ashkar. Kadambra. Sieflatherium Abis.
Alright,
The Celestial College implores that I hear you. I remain unconvinced.
making me want to scroll now. Yeah, I'm trying to amp myself up to play him, but I just can't. Yeah, I can't think of anything cool about him to actually get myself excited to play him. But I'm, but yeah, if you've got any, if there's anything that's particularly fun or good to do with Skrulk that you can tell me about that would get me excited about playing him, I want to hear it. Otherwise, I'm just going to play Throt.
Arbonis Enchant.
Don't think so.
Abis can be a sewer.
Alright, I might sell this
Celestial
to,
College implores
yeah,
that
I'm going
I
to
hear
trespass
you.
as well,
I
but
remain unkind.
I'm not bothered. Don't want to be Lustria Bowl. I kind of want to. That's kind of part of the reason why I do want to play Skrulk, just because it's a different area. And last time I hung out in Lustria, I think I migrated to Lustria with can't remember somebody, and it was kind of fun. Hey, Nightcanta. Oh, nice. Hope you enjoy your sister's run.
Abis can be a sewer.
I wonder how much army he's got down here.
Elchant Grastian. Ta Fraxina. Fraxina.
Anything is possible. Can I offer assistance?
Right, we might respec out Bark Whisker. We can switch back in a moment. Can I sell Paravon to... No, I don't know if I would like Nakai, but I guess I should give it a try at some point. Yeah, I might try and actually, I don't know. I was kind of thinking about playing Krokgar for my next Lizardman run, but yeah, I mean, I guess it could be Nakai instead. Yeah, I think Nakai's pretty good in Warhammer 3 from what I heard. I just don't particularly like Lizardman, and I don't particularly like Hordes. Yeah, but I think he's pretty strong. And there's fun stuff you can do with him and stuff.
Durthu.
You guys normally go for Quartermaster with Wood Elves. Suppose I can always go for a Quartermaster now and then respec it later if we don't want it. Just leave, oh yeah, that could be cool actually, yeah. Get Nakai and just migrate to Lustria. Yeah, that's a cool idea actually, because he sort of makes sense in Lustria, because you're all in Lizardman lands and you're fighting against Skrulk and stuff.
A quest has been issued, mighty lord. A great adventure beckons. Be wary though. For while the potential rewards are great, so too are the perils.
How to get off Oxy? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I feel like Oxyotl is like definitely the best Lizardman faction, like in terms of the coolest. But I don't know, just in terms like
Proud daughter of Athel Lauren.
Like he's got the coolest faction mechanics, but he doesn't. I don't know. I feel like Tehenowen is the best campaign. Like, well, yeah.
The forest has spoken. Your request is reasonable.
Yeah, I feel like Tehenowen's got the best sort of pacing. It's like fun building up your little empire and stuff. Whereas Tehenowen's like, I don't know. He's not a horde faction, but he's, I don't know, I feel like he... No, yeah, I think like map relevance is really important to me. I need to like feel like I've got a purpose there and stuff, and yeah, I don't know. I feel like with Oxyotl, I don't know, I just don't feel connected to the land. And we can just auto-resolve this again. But yeah, I think our infantry are going to keep getting trashed, so I might fight this one. Oxyotl's your favorite faction? Yeah, I do. I like Oxyotl. Like I really like I like using Oxyotl, and I like using his units and stuff like that. And his faction mechanic and being able to teleport around and having those special undercity buildings that he's got. Like all that shit's cool, and I like all that stuff. But like, I just don't. I don't know. I don't like his starting position, and I don't care about that area, and You know, like, I think for me, it's like being in a good map position and like expanding your empire out and the different parts of the terrain and everything, like being meaningful to you, like matters, you know, like yeah, like Empire is my favorite because like, you know, I'm kind of intimately familiar with all the different regions of the Empire and it's just, yeah, I don't know. They got no magic, have they? I don't think I've ever played Gorok, actually. Not really. Like, I've booted up a campaign, but I don't think I've ever actually given it a good play. South Pole's so annoying, you gotta go back and forth. It's even worse on Kairos, you can't zip around as much. Yeah, it's a shit area. It's really easy to migrate with Oxyotl though, which is cool, I guess. But yeah, I kind of feel like if you do migrate, you don't really care about the regions that he's in too much. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Just wasn't compelling to me. But I found the Tehanoan campaign I felt was really, really compelling. I really enjoyed like control, you know, building up in Lustria and dealing with the different like factions in Lustria and stuff like that. Hey, Renaldrin. Yeah, no, glad you're enjoying the Durthu. Yeah, I might just wait for our big boys to turn up. Oh, and now one less big boy, small boy.
Release! Death to all! Weapons loose!
Yeah, all these all that awakening of the woods are all boosted. But like plus, not sure. Actually, it'll tell you in here, doesn't it? 145% intensity, so they're all doing almost 50% extra damage. That's pretty cool.
Orders? Yes.
We'll get a few more.
We understand.
Get a few more spell singers later on. And get more magic power. Alright, nice. Yeah, Goric does. I think Goric does get barriers. Yeah. I think a few like Lizardmen units get barriers or factions. Barriers are a cool thing that they invented for Warhammer 3. Lizardmen are Protoss now, yeah. How many followers are we gonna get? Can we do some more smelting? Scroll of power, get rid of amber trance. Amber trance is kind of scroll of amber, sorry, is sort of useful. But it's not It's frustrating that Lizardmen have the most DLC and factions, but are still the most boring campaigns mechanics-wise. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Like, why did they make so many fucking Lizardmen lords, hey? It's like, are Lizardmen really that popular? Yeah, I feel like it's like, well, I don't know. I have a theory, I guess. I have a theory that there was a period there with Warhammer 2 where they were really, like, the game was just so successful and they were making so much money that they thought they were just going to make like 1,000 different lords and stuff. And so they weren't really prioritizing like lords in terms of, you know, like what would be the most important thing. They just were like, you know, they were just like, oh, we're making a lot of Lizardmen stuff at the moment. It'd be pretty easy to pop out a few more lords while we're thinking about it.
How can I assist you?
Or whatever. But now, like, it seems, well, I don't know if it's true or not, but it feels like plans have contracted a little bit, you know, now with Warhammer 3. Should probably get somebody with some dwellers going on, shouldn't we? Get some dwellers going on. All right. So, Carcassonne. Are we going to make them allies or are we going to just kick the shit out of them? I feel like we should kick the shit out of them. Tree choppers, tree cutters. Oh, maybe we should smash the orcs first. That makes sense.
Abis cambia sua. Baita. Fraxina.
Starting out.
Eonchant Grastiad. Grastiad Athello.
Looks like we can make it. Alright. Good. What tier are these guys? It's still tier 2. He's getting a tier 3. Zuckerberg's favorite faction is Elizabeth. Oh, is that a joke about him being a lizard person? I don't know. Fuck it, we'll do it. I'll try and put off their quests as long as I can to in order to get them in order to let them level up a bit more. All right, so what do we think about technologies? Gain 1 additional forest health for health. Well, yeah, 1 additional forest health is probably pretty good, isn't it? The quicker we can lock them down, the better. Loremaster of Sotek is a hilarious Lizardman fan. Nice. The Lizardmen are the most popular faction. I don't know, I feel like Empire is the most popular faction. But yeah, it's probably a bit of bad luck for the Lizardmen because they blew their load with all their heroes like really early. Do you reckon we'll get a Lizardman DLC in Warhammer 3? Napoleon did for Warhammer 3, Warhammer 2. Oh, okay, so out of the 4 factions in Warhammer 2, they were 3rd. Yeah, that makes sense. So High Elves would be number 1, Dark Elves number 2, oh no, Skaven number 2, Dark Elves number 4, I guess. Yeah, no, for all factions, yeah, but that's the same thing with Warhammer 3. They did the same thing and they said Kislev is number 1. So it's like, yeah, it's like I think they're skewed towards the factions that are available in that game. Like like statistics are always bullshit, you know. It just depends on how they manipulate them around. I feel like they must do it by like unique players or some shit. So like it skews it towards the people who have only got that one game.
These are dark times.
Because yeah, I don't know. I call bullshit on that. I don't reckon that there's ever been a time when the Lizardmen were like the top 3 most played factions, except for like immediately after Warhammer 2 came out. That'd be the only time. Like before Immortal Empires came out. I don't know if I want more soldiers or I mean we can afford to support a bit more. Yeah, I find that, yeah, I mean, I guess maybe a lot of people really like dinosaurs or some shit. I don't know. Yeah, I find it really hard to believe because I feel like they're one of the factions that I like the least thematically. I think they're just kind of stupid and they're really shit to play. Like they're one of the least fun factions to play, you know? So it's like, why are so many people playing them so long? So I don't know, I feel like there's something skew-iff with those, something a bit skew-iff with those stats.
Nothing doing.
Yeah, I like the fantasy. Yeah, I get what you mean, main output. I kind of like that as well, but I feel like it doesn't really. You don't feel like that really in the game, though. You know, like although I think that's why I like Tehenowin's campaign the most because his one's the one that I feel the most like that. Like I get the most Lizardman feels from it. serious?
At least not.
Can I offer assistance?
Faxina Alpha.
This guy's not going to be able to get in there.
I go forth.
Cadabra
Oh, he is. Okay, cool. Book. Why was that? Why did I bring this up in the first place? Oh, because I was theorizing about game development and stuff like that. Was wondering why they made so many Lizard Man factions. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess that would make sense. They figured out from their internal polling that most people played Lizard Men, so they were so they made more Lizard Men lords. Makes sense, I guess. God damn it! All right. Let's do. We can't switch this guy back, can we?
Lady of the Glade, at your service.
That's all right. We'll let her come in. Yeah, I don't know. You know that there's that screenshot, there's that loading page screenshot where you see they're sort of in a column, and there's like some big dinos kind of, and then there's like a bunch of Saurus warriors kind of like marching like kind of in the shadow of the big dinos. Like that screenshot makes me want to play them, but yeah, I don't know. I don't get that feeling as much when I actually play it. Hey Nathan just gifted 5 Mercy Mad memberships. Thanks, man. You're a legend. I'll put you on the Roll of Glory. We'll rename something after you so that you can have the opportunity to die gloriously in this campaign. Are my troops even going to be able to get on the map? Like, what's going on here? Does anyone seen this before? Like, do they actually make it through this mountain, or are they just going to be stuck behind this rock? Look, maybe I should move them over here. Yeah, I was kind of thinking maybe I'll play Krokkar next, because I just feel like he's probably going to have more of a. I just like that. I like sort of that idea of building out your empire and having, you know, territory that you have to defend and like meaningful borders and that sort of stuff. So I thought, yeah, Tenowin I definitely enjoyed, and I was thinking maybe Krokkar could be a good one as well. If anyone can get you into dinos, it's Krokkar, yeah. Yeah, Krokkar starts in a good spot. Yeah, and he's, yeah. Alright, we're gonna mill around for a while until these guys come out. Just played Krokkar. How'd your Krokkar campaign go? Who is your major enemy? Is Kairos like a big deal for Krukar, or because last time I played down there, I think I was playing Thorek, and I basically just allied with Krokar and Tic-Tac-Toe, and then Kairos just never made it past Tic-Tac-Toe. He was just penned down. He was penned in down the south with Krokar and Tic-Tac-Toe blocking him, and I just never had to deal with him at all. Like, yeah. Yeah, I feel like it'd be kind of cool to like go south with Krokar and just take over all of that peninsula and have that as your little Southern Realms empire. In the lore, the Lizardmen have a presence in the Southern Realms, in the Southlands, don't they? I feel like I remember Lordmaster of Sotek or somebody saying something about it. Just waiting for these guys to nearly come on. I have to slowly walk into tower range here. On your opponent's campaign, Kairos killed both of them. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's really cool. That's one of the really cool new innovations that they made with that faction potential that changes every game. So yeah, in my campaign, Kairos was neutered and basically just didn't do anything. In your campaign, Kairos was a powerhouse and smashed everyone. So yeah, I think that's really cool. One thing that I'd like for them to do would be to have some of the factions not start the game on the map. Like, I'd like it if Kairos, like all the demonic factions probably, like, or at least like Kairos and, yeah, like Kairos and Skarbrand. I'd like it if neither of them started on the map and then they just popped up as like invasion forces at some point, like maybe like on turn 20 or something, or, you know, at a random point or something. Yeah, because there's so many factions on the map now. It's getting like really filled out, you know. I think it'd be kind of cool if like some of the factions were more like optional. They didn't always show up every game, or, you know, they come in later or whatever. Kairos is mostly just an early game nuisance when you're playing as who? Like when you're playing as this guy. Let's try and kill him. Make them bigger to spread things out. Yeah, but the thing is, like, they, like, the way that they just kind of like mix and match all the different lords everywhere and stuff, like, I don't know if I mean, I like it, but like in some cases, but like, I don't know, like, just like, for example, like Grombrindle, right? Like Grombrindle, you know, starts off over in Nagaroth, so that gives you an opportunity to get revenge on Malekith and all that, and it's kind of makes sense, it's kind of cool, whatever. But you could also just not have Grombrindle there, you know, like Grombrindle could just not be there, and that would still be pretty fine as far as like the background and the lore and whatever. And so yeah, so I feel like it'd be kind of cool if, especially as they add more factions, instead of just keeping on adding more factions and then making up reasons for them to be in weird locations on the other side of the world and stuff, then they could just not have them on the map, you know, like Grombrindle could just not be there, you know, or he could maybe come later, or he could only come sometimes and stuff like especially with Grombrindle, because his kind of lore, I guess, is that he's like a bit of a semi-mythical hero that, you know, turns up sometimes in an hour of need or whatever. And it'd be kind of cool if Grombrindle just, you know, randomly, like 1 out of every 4 games he would turn up, but like other times he wouldn't be there, you know. And like they could do that with heaps of factions, like I was saying, like with Skarbrand, with Skarbrand, with Kairos, you know. like, you know, and yeah, like
Quickly!
kind of like how I wish the endgame scenarios were. Instead of the endgame scenarios being the way they were, I wish that like random ones happened, and so each game was like unique and stuff. But anyway, yeah, I think it'd be cool if they didn't have all of the lords start on the map every time.
Lady of the outrage! To war!
Bit of archer fire here.
Ready to hunt!
Non-armor piercing, so it's not too bad.
Daughter of Athel Lauren!
Yeah, magic's not quite as powerful now because nice ammo for you. Suck it.
Ready and eager!
Spell's not as quite powerful now because we lost one of our Treemen lords, but
The forest speaks.
still got like 130% spell damage. Magics.
Battle ready! Slay them! Ever ready! Acknowledged!
Oh yeah, I was going to try and shoot stuff with Durthu more often, so we can try and get some more use out of this. Yeah.
Lady of the Glade! I stand ready!
Bodies and giants.
Blade guard! Straight away!
Bit low on magic. Yeah, yeah. I kind of agree, Spencer. But I mean, it is free though. So if we could just get him, I'm just gonna get him out of the way somewhere. I'm gonna try and push him out like this, and then see if we can shoot that unit there. We might be able to. There we go. That actually did a bit of damage. All right.
Child of Karnos!
Our bows are yours! Swiftly!
Athel Lauren!
100 is the limit, Fantastic. So you can have 5 stacks. But you probably don't need 19 in every stack though.
Ready to hunt! To the fray! Protector of the forest!
Deepwood archers! Steady!
My Karnos!
I'm getting somewhere. Yeah, he's out of range now.
At once!
Alright, this is what's happening.
Steady! When ready! Hold position!
Azrael warrior! Fury bear!
We're getting somewhere. Mangle these trolls up a bit. Cruising along. I definitely need some more winds of magic. I'd like to see some mid-game starts. Oh, that'd be an interesting idea if you, as the player character, if you could just pop in like turn 50 or something with the other factions already like, you know, already going. Actually, that'd be kind of cool if you could, you know, like in Medieval 2, how you had like the early game and late game start. So you could start like, you start in the super early feudal era and it would take like hundreds of years before gunpowder, like gunpowder would never even be invented, you know, while you were playing. Or you could play late game and the gunpowder would get invented like fairly early, you know, because you're, I don't know, kind of start off in like 1300s or something. Can't remember now. But yeah, it'd be kind of cool if they did that with like Warhammer, you know, so there'd be like one start is like the old world setting, like 150 years earlier, where you've got like Sisters of Sigmar and stuff, and then another one is like the current timeline, and then another one is like the end times or something, or the storm of chaos or something. But I don't know if they, you know, I don't know if they plan to do the end times or not. Yeah, I imagine they're probably not going to do the end times, but issues. All right, we'll
Starting out.
force march her in, get her inside the zero movement kind of circle where you can move without using any movement, and then we'll kick her out and replace her with a Treemen. Yeah, I'll get this Lamentation of Despair's one because we'll get him in at some point. Actually, we can rename him Nathan. He's probably only going to be a part-timer for the moment, but get him back in later on. Yan. Boom. Tree elf name. Tree man version of Nathan. It's Naiathiaian. Sounds mysterious. It sounds spiritual, I feel like. It sounds foresty. They can barely fix bugs, let alone do something like that. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, it's a long shot, but yeah, my hope is that they eventually do something with the endgame scenarios to make them more interesting and meaningful. Because at the moment they're just kind of, you know, they're not quite like they're not quite worse than nothing, but they're not much better than nothing, I would say, you know? Yeah, like even with the way they currently are now, if you can make them pop up, if you can make multiple ones pop up at random different times and space them out so that you got like one, like you have a one weak one at turn 50, one stronger one at turn 80, another one at turn 130, and then after that they would pop up like randomly every 50 turns or so, so you could sort of play forever and have different challenges come up. Like that sort of thing, that sort of configuration would be cool for starters, you know. But if they could actually make more in-depth ones that were more interesting as well, that would be really good. But yeah, I guess I was sort of thinking more along those lines. Like if they do that kind of stuff where they make the end game scenarios better, then they would also kind of get the idea to like more sort of narrative to them, I guess, or more of a bit of a story feel to them. Then they might also get the idea to try to get that more into the just general game as well. All right, who are we going to go after next? Sorry, really, I mean a lot of talking and not much strategizing. We could finish off wiping out the greenskins. I guess that's a good idea. Yes, there's no global bonuses anymore. There's growth. Yeah, there's growth, but it's not really worth it. How much do these buildings increase the value? Windows.
Be still, Silvaron. Let them speak.
Oh, okay. So it increases by 5. So normally Quenelles would be like 4.8 or something if it was empty. There's 9.7. So it's not, but it costs 1,000 to build it, so it's not quite worth it. You're better off getting 700 gold or whatever just for the basic settlement. What's wrong with Skullmuncher's model? Military presence 9. Oh shit, so there's like 9 units in there. We'll just pop you
called?
Put another temporary lord here just so we can get a couple more. More troops. Be cool if your gameplay affected the endgame that you got and when, like dilemmas and wiping out certain legendary lords. Yeah, definitely, McFinnock. Yeah, definitely. That's a big criticism I think that Warmaster Moloch had in his video about it, and that I agree with as well. Like, it just, yeah, you know, like an example is that he used, I think, was if you spend your whole game being allies with the dwarves and fighting alongside them in numerous wars and everything, and then you randomly have the dwarf endgame pop up and they just declare war on you for no reason. It's like totally destroys your emotion and kind of makes the whole campaign just seem like it was just meaningless, you know, which really sucks. And it's the opposite of what you want. You know, you want these sort of emergent narratives to come out of your gameplay, you know, where like a story, like even though it's sort of random or it's procedurally generated, but it sort of makes a story in your head about, oh, these guys were enemies and fought them and allied with those guys, and you know, and yes, anything that kind of destroys that is, you know, the opposite of good. When the Skaven does it, it makes perfect sense. Yeah, that's true. It just should always have the Skaven betray you. Like if you ally with the Skaven, then that should make the Skaven endgame happen, so that they betray you. Fucking hell! It's like so close to be able to take him out.
Proud daughter of Athel Lauren.
Ashtar. Maira. Fraxina.
Waste a Grom's time.
Shit. I don't know if I can deal with Grom. I mean, maybe.
Fraxina, Trego. Volvoanstrava. Fraxina. Ashtar. Arbis. Cambiar. Suha.
I go then.
The old Falcon would, eh? So what other has he got his buffs yet? He's got nothing. He's got Loic, level 1. Hey, hoods. Trees indeed. Trees, yes. Oh, we got some Enter Sword. Nice. Yeah, there should be a portal. The Chaos Dwarf one should make a portal spawn kind of near where Volkmar and Manfred start off. Still got some more upkeep capacity. How much growth? Got 1. I mean, you can't see the forest for them? Indeed. It might have... You sure you did have vision on it the whole time? It might have, you know, they might have wandered off a different direction or something. But yeah, I'm not sure how it works. It seems sort of random, yeah. We don't have anything that gives us winds of magic, do we? No, just the battles. All right, let's see if Grom's going to attack us. Oh, it's a new territory. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It might be just random. You can definitely send someone through. You can use them to teleport around the map. Or you can just auto-resolve him. I might do that. Bad luck to these 3 dryads. Blam. That was convenient. Yeah, we're kind of getting a bit too far away from our home forest now. Oh shit, where these guys come from? I very nearly regretted selling that war. Crap, maybe we should get back and defend the forest. 40 Slanesh corruption, all provinces. Well, we'll have -5 all corruption because we'll be pure at the moment, so it'll only be +5 really. That'll be 20 Slanesh corruption, maybe 25. And we get a free item. I feel like we're elves. If we didn't frolic with Slanesh corruption, we wouldn't be proper elves. Is that... Should we kill her as well? Yeah, we should probably kill her as well. Is she in force march? She is in force march.
Who wishes the grail?
We can kill that, right? Alright. I feel like these Bretonnian scum are also tree cutters, so they need to be punished. Doesn't stand a chance, yeah, exactly.
Past, present, future. 'Tis but a thing.
So yeah, for anyone who's coming late, we're role playing as Durthu's gone berserk. He's just he's over it. He's sick of all these flesh races chopping down trees and disrespecting the forest. So he's out just on a rampage.
Protect Britannia.
Arbonis Elmchant.
Basically canonical Durthu. Nice. Sticking to the law. I hope I'm not going to regret this. We can auto-resolve it again. Lose another one of our... I reckon we could heal our single entities on this. Spearman, he's got a lot of anti-large. But they're not, they don't have much armor piercing. That's alright. Quick games, a quick auto resolve is a good game. Oh man, our Treemen's nearly dead. Alright, we're gonna have to fight the next one manually. Get some heals going. Nice, Durthu's got some good replenishment now. Oh, another forest spirit. We've got minus 20 now. Minus 20 leadership on our Aussie.
Arbonis Elmchant.
Excuse me. Alright. We'll get Durthu to do the attack again. Skip speed.
Vaira Adim Lugna. Sivla Venium Arbis. Elmchant.
Yeah, I'm gonna just sit back and chuck some heals around this time around. We'll just sit back and wait for our magic to get up. So yeah, so we'll take these guys out, then we'll head back and because I mean I do want to kill greenskins because they're our #1 metered tree choppers, but our top priority should be to defend the forest. So I think we need to do basically just do laps around the forest in concentric rings and like just keep expanding our territory more and more until there's like no enemies that are anywhere near the Oak of Ages. I think that might be the go. I think we're going to be able to recruit Treemen in a few turns, so we'll be able to upgrade our army a bit. Still need to get the Durthu buffs as well.
command! Aim! Fire!
Just try and kite a little bit. Not to take too much damage.
Blade guard! Deepwood archers! Blade guard!
Crap.
Ready and able!
Grimhold is killing him.
For Isha!
Must be pretty close to having these guys done by now. There we go. Alright, we've got pretty good heals on most of our single entities. That's pretty good. Oh yeah, I'm still looking for somebody to play Blood Bowl with me as well, if anyone's keen. I think there was like one person from last time that said yes, but I can't remember who it was, or if they said who it was. Yeah, my current plan is I'm gonna maybe do like start up like a single player campaign and just like make up a team and maybe play through a game and explain the rules and stuff as we go, like with no turn time limit and stuff. And then maybe play a game, like a demonstration match against somebody, and then maybe go for a little league or something. But I don't know, that's just maybe. At the moment, it's just like a one-off Blood Bowl sort of stream, basically just with the idea of showing everybody what it's all about, so that potentially some of you guys will be like, yeah, Blood Bowl's rad, and get into it. We'll sack it. And yeah, we kind of just want to head back towards Brion. Alright, yeah, we're just done. We won't get any replenishment this turn, but that's alright. We'll just force march everybody into here.
Grastiad Adelorum. Artim Rubna Grastiad.
Yeah, I'd like to sell Massive Akal to somebody, but pretty sure it only connects onto our own territory, so really possible. But I think what I'm going to do is take over Carcassonne and then try and sell it to Orion. And then if we can get Orion to occupy, we get Orion to be an ally and occupy the settlements around the tree, then because of the anti-player bias, I think the AI won't target his settlements as much as they would ours, I don't think. I'm not 100% sure how it works, but yeah, I reckon it might make him less likely to attack them, so we can keep our territories giving us forest health. Alright, we got a heap of cash. We should better start some new armies back up here. How's the garrison going here? It's fucked. It's alright. Once it upgrades, which is in 5 turns, the garrison will get refreshed. Or at least some of the units will get refreshed.
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
Be at peace, for that is all I ever want.
I'll be asked to figure out where the last 12 holdout is. Oh, isn't it just the 3 main settlements that you have to take out? Or do you have to wipe out like every last Skerrick of them? Oh, because Nathan was a replacement lord. He got screwed. He didn't get the 6 levels. That sucks. Oh, well, he could be good for getting those traits, those low-level traits. The Dwarfs are going to take back our minor settlement. I don't think they're going to jump over the mountains yet. Do we want to be friends with Karl Franz, or does Karl Franz count as a tree cutter? I feel like we don't hate him as much as we hate the Dwarves and the Greenskins, but he's still a tree cutter. Chop him down, yeah. Alright, so we'll start recruiting our new, like, doom stack over here. Right. Oh yeah, wood answers and yeah, wood answers are, and I forgot about them. But no, we obviously want to go for Treemen. Confident. I guess cunning is good.
Glory to the hunter god.
Bit of free poison. I don't think they have a poison trait, do they? Nah, so yeah, so poison's good. And murder of spites. Oh yeah. Alright. Do a couple of turns of recruitment there, get some more heroes.
Harmonious enchant. Sivla Grastiad. Rakas Durthu.
Right, well, sack it with Durthu. And then we'll fight with one of the other characters. Yeah, no, I love Blood Bowl, but it's just, I feel like it's a hard game to do streams with, because, I don't know, like, yeah, I don't know, I don't think it's going to work too well for streaming, but, I don't know, we'll see how we go. But yeah, we'll see how we go. But I kind of wanted to do, I've been doing it a bit lately, just like playing games that I really love and just try to intro them to people that may not have come across them before. And yeah, Blood Bowl definitely falls into that category. So I don't know, even though I don't think it'll be really a good game for the channel particularly, I'd love to showcase it to some people that may not have seen it before. Get our Treeman fully healed back up. We've got to rename our Treeman. Oh nice, she's got dwellers now.
Blade guard! Straight away!
Dwarfs.
Armed and ready! Quickly!
There we go. Hey, Profiterio. Welcome, welcome. I think I need to make a little spine pillow for myself. So I can have a little bit of an arch, a bit of a spine arch. You sit up straighter. Hey, brother Ryan. It is going well. We're yeah, we're currently purging. This is our like sacred forest, and I'm currently just doing a bit of a like slash and burn around it in a circle around it, and getting rid of all of the undesirable elements. This,
Not in this world or the
yeah, it
other.
looks. I mean, yeah, it looks like we could probably handle that with that almost.
Albonis Elmchant. Grastiad Adelorum. Atim Lugna Grastiad. Abis Cambiasua. Foda Harvistuat.
Yeah, I feel like he could solo them. So I might just
Pula Infia. Sigla Benium Abis.
get these guys over here just so they're a bit
Lashera Trego.
closer. Yeah, I just wanted to give these guys a bit of replenishment, but honestly, the replenishment isn't even that good.
Arbis Cambiar
So
Suha.
maybe we won't worry about it.
Tal Fractura. Siefla Venium Abis. Tua Fraxina. Durthu Sivlakina.
Alright, cool.
There can be no vanity. Pernos, guide us on!
Antim Lugna Grastiad.
Wolfpaw Wolfswood Grimpole. That's what Carl. I mean, we could build plus 5 Growthal provinces one.
Elmchant Grastiad.
Hey Benji, Benji's been a member for 11 months. Trees make good boats. How dare you?
Ashtar. Durthu.
I shall make you. Oops. Oops. Benji on the Treemen. Boom. Yeah, thanks for being a member for 11 months, Benji. Appreciate it. Appreciate the support. And it's always good to see you in chat. Can we win this? I mean, I'm one of those people that thinks just participating is a win, you know? As long as we're stomping little flesh creatures beneath our giant root feet. That's the main thing. Are we actually getting net? Are we net healing at the moment, or what? I don't know if we're. We might have too many red zones now. We do need good items. We have not been very lucky with items so far. Well, actually, we haven't been too bad, but we haven't been super lucky. Deep roots are now available because it's turn 10. Cool. So we could go and we could teleport over to Dryka. Get vision on her. Or should we go further afield? Who should we deep roots to?
The hunt shall be tireless.
Captain of the Glade Guard.
Another murderous spites. I'm tempted to get 2 murderous spites. I might just go double murderous spites. Why not? Gives us more poison as well. Maybe a pretty mean stack if I pop all that out, but it's also going to be pretty expensive. Let's see how much money we make this turn. We have to be allied, like in order for if I sell these regions to somebody else, in order for it to be green, I need to actually be allied with the faction that owns it, yeah? Or it has to be raised.
Arbonis Elmchant. Sibla Venium Arbis. Arbis Akai. Fraxina. Maira Artim Lupna. Rora Fraxina.
Like if I just trade it to if I just trade it to Taslan. Yeah, so I sort of wanted to trade them all to an ally, but Hmm.
Glade guard!
Alright, we're all hidden. They don't know where we are. Right.
Deepwood Mage.
Oof, that was good. Yeah, we got 160% spell intensity now.
Glade guard! At pace!
The 4 lords plus her.
Bowman ready! Glade guard!
Battle ready.
Shoot, Durthu. Shoot. No, he can't. Oh, maybe he can't shoot over the barricade.
For Hecate.
Nice.
As you say.
We're getting somewhere. Alright. That's pretty much mopped up. And Durthu is so strong in the early game with these Treemen lords. Durthu can recruit Treemen at like tier 3 or something, can't he? And then we can just heal our troops as well. Clear heathland, sack, occupy. So we'll sack. And then we'll occupy it with Bachdiska.
Speak your lies and be gone from Athel-Loren. Indeed.
Oh, he's trading with Carcassonne. Oh, crap. So he's not going to like it too much. What about if we trade him Castle Carcassonne and break that? No.
Very well.
I didn't get military access. It's hard. It's hard with It's hard with the Wood Elves because you can't exploit the real estate stuff the way that you can with other factions. Yeah, like, no, fuck it. Let's go ham. The quicker we get more effective armies, the quicker we can go and do lots of stuff. Right, and actually, do we have another? Yeah, what's this guy's name? Strathot. Yeah, nice. Let's save just a bunch of upkeep. Yeah, so this is neutral at the moment, but if we keep gifting, I was thinking we just keep gifting him stuff until he loves us, and then we make him an ally, and then as soon as he becomes an ally, then all this stuff will become green. So have we made any progress with the forest health at all? Up to 24. I think it's still pretty much the same as it was. I think we're making much progress. What should we be beelining for? I mean, getting over here and getting Winds of Magic costs one less for Law of Life. Would be pretty good. Maybe we should do this, because then we'll be able to get diplomacy with everybody and stuff. Now we can keep an eye on all of our potential allies.
This enchant. My ear. Up to Kadamba. Grazgiad. Arbis Cambiar Suha. Maia. Tromba Fraxina.
How much trespassing did we get?
In my halls, the words of the
Plus, oh man. So we got plus 40 for giving him gifts, but we got minus 30 from trespassing. So yeah, we need to make sure we're out of the settlement before we gift in the next one. It's not really helping us get any closer to an civil alliance. Man, I've like half lost my. I've kind of been half lost my voice for the last few days.
I am called.
A waste of my time. Chosen defender of Athelloren.
I don't want Ariel's chosen. Yeah, Ariel's chosen is pretty good.
Woodland Warden.
We'll get rid of that.
Captain of the Glade Guard.
Hey, Infinite Monkey Theorem. I don't know if I'm going to go for Blade Singers because, you know, we've got so many good bonuses for Durthu's faction for the Treemen. Or at least for Durthu's army. Yeah, nothing too, haven't really got any major threats at the moment. So we're probably, like, somebody was saying our sort of major threat is Vlad. So yeah, Vlad and Ikaklor, I guess, either one of those could be problems. But yeah, if we get up towards Dryka, try and make sure that she's safe. And then and we can maybe kill Vlad on the way through. And the the vampires may not need wood fires to keep them warm at night, but his mortal followers definitely do some tree cutting. No, direct hit. Oh, that did like no damage to him. I just shot my colleague in the butt there, and it didn't do any damage. Hey, Nevin. Yeah, good, buddy. Just stomping around with Durthu, crushing all before us. But yeah, it's been yeah, I'm starting to look around for a decent opponent. I'm not sure. Should we go? Yeah, should we go towards Dryka, make sure she's safe, and try to start setting up an alliance with them? Or should we... Oh, hey, Batcreef. Welcome, welcome. Or should we go and invade Ulthuan, maybe? Ooh. A sack. Oh, plus 2% campaign move wrench. Nice. Like in the short term, I think we'll go. Yeah, we've got Castle because, well, we've given Carcassonne away. But we'll take take out this guy, recapture paravon if necessary, then jump over here, kill the dwarfs, take those two settlements out, sell Cornell's and Massive Akal to Orion, hopefully eventually get an alliance with him, and then we can turn these things green, the ones that are owned by him. And all should be well.
Glade Captain present.
I will not.
If I recruit a lord here, I might make this one Natayan, actually, because he's going to be rank 6. I'll rename it something else later on. Nice. There we go. Now we've got a rank 5 guy. Maybe a bit more useful. Can Durthu get co-idle or only aerial? I'm not sure, Evan. Somebody was saying that you can only get it through Drika if you can confederate her before she's done the quest. But I don't know. I don't play Wood Elves enough to really know. Alright. I think that's all getting underway.
In my halls, the words of the faithless seldom make it past their lips.
Damn it. I need to get them to break their alliance with Carcassonne. Break their, trade agreement with Carcassonne. Minus 6.2. That's not too bad. Okay, if we build a something in here. That should be enough to get them to break it, and then they'll probably like us heaps more. Because yeah, as soon as we did we get just got a quest pop up here? Yeah, so basically the main reason they don't like us is because they've got a good relationship with Carcassonne, and we've been going to war with Carcassonne. But if we can get them to break their trade agreement with Carcassonne, i.e. they'll betray Carcassonne essentially, then they'll suddenly won't give a shit about the fact that we've been going to war with Carcassonne. That's the plan anyway. It's just limited what we could do, because you know we'd be able to get plus 30 or plus 70 even with a bit of screwing around.
In my halls, the words of the faithless seldom make it past their lips.
Cool. Okay, so we'll move these guys out of the region. To there. We got force march to there. That works.
Chosen defender of
No rest.
Lauren. No surrender.
Just respec this guy out and exchange. Oh, what the?
There can be no vanity. The hunt shall be tireless.
Just need to change his name so we get confused. Alright.
Enchant. Ashkar. Arbonis enchant. Vota abistua. Enchant grastiad. Durarasa. Grastiad.
You ready to save the tree purist? Who's the tree purist? Alright. Now we've cleared that out. So yeah, so we'll raid Cornell's thing. So currently they're heading towards -3 mainly because they disapprove of the military actions against Carcassonne. So we make them betray Carcassonne and break their trade agreement.
Good.
Cool. Now they don't mind as much, I think. Yeah, they definitely don't mind as much. Didn't fully flip it though.
A wise choice. You may speak your honeyed words, but I will see the lie concealed within.
Yeah, I can't get that fixed. Oh. Nice.
Agreed.
Now they like us more. Yeah, nice. Heading towards +100. That's more like it. See if I can get them to. Yeah, I might just wait for their relations to go up a little bit more, and then we'll see if we can switch Massive Orcal for a defensive alliance. Oh, Draka's the tree purist? Okay, yeah, true. She's not really pure though, she still has elves, but they're just elf slaves or whatever, she glamours them. I feel like if we were going to be allies with anybody, then Alariel would be the one. There's some sort of quest that we can get to like take over Gayan Vale without going to war with Alariel or something, isn't there? I think so. Alright. Cool. What was that? 3 battles against greenskins gives Widgeroth. 1 battle against... What? Oh, win a battle against Bowman of Orion and we get Bowman of Orion. Okay. Win one battle against Norska. We get Laurel and Forest. Win 5 battles against the Wood Elves. We get Drika. There's a demon army that prompts an event. Okay. Well, I'm sure we'll be able to, you know, shenanigan it somehow. Right. I'm gonna jump over. I mean, I feel like we can take them. So I'm gonna jump this. And then I feel like Durthu can probably solo that as well. He really has to. And these other ones. We jump them in here. They'll be safe, yeah. Alright, cool. We're on the warpath.
Do you take me for a wazzock?
A traitor stands before me.
-10 now.
Speak,
okay.
traitor.
Beautiful.
Hoef agrees.
Alright, cool. So we're now allies. And that means that these regions turn green, but hopefully they don't get attacked as much because he's an ally instead of our actual lands. And he's now at war with his former friend, Pakistan. We broke up their relationship. Hey, Maximilian, welcome.
You what?
Check these guys all buddying up. Greenskins and dwarfs hanging out together. I wonder if they're going to jump over and attack my tree. Oh, these ones just stay there forever, yeah? They don't develop or anything, do they? 30 now, so that's good. Yeah, if we could get into here, take Karaka and Kor, Izor, sorry, then we could give that to Orion as well, and he could sort of hold down this southern area here as well. That'd be good. Sits there until the end of time. Okay, nice. Nah. You can handle your own vampire war, Orion. I'm not here to get involved in all your petty disputes. Where the hell did they go? They did not have just jumped back into my homeland. Guess they went down here. Oh, there's another one here as well. I guess we'll have to jump in there at some point.
Velium Abies. Artim Lugna Abies Akai. Fraxina Trimma. Vaira Artim Lugna. Sivla Velium Arbis. Kira Karamla.
Smash these dwarfs. Wonder if we should make a maybe we should make like a second battle group and split up and go 2 different directions.
Arboris Elmchance. Arboris.
This is my preferred entry point for this particular map. Guy's got murder spites. Oh no, he doesn't. He's got some netlings. Wait up. Oh no, he he does have murder spites. Yeah, nice. So he does 4 to 8 damage to everything around him when he's in melee. 4 to 8 damage per second, that is. Yeah, it's not very effective. Shit. Just got drilled by those. More or less. There's the murder spots kicking in. Everything's slowly taking damage. There you go, the Wrath of the Forest.
Arboris Elmchance. Lorem Kira. Vaira.
Blade Guard! Defenders of Athelorn! At pace! Shoot!
There's the most affection for elves as Chaos Dwarfs have for the Gobos. Who's that? Draika, yeah. Yeah, but I think Alariel's like half a wood elf. She's like a green high elf, essentially a wood elf in my book.
With haste! Steady!
Alright, I think we're about done now. Just vacuum up the rest. Yeah, if we can cover a lot of territory now before a lot of factions have armor piercing, then we can probably, you know, we can rule the world in the early game. I mean, I'm sure we'll continue to be ruling the world later on as well, but yeah, particularly in the early game, when yeah, no one's got the armor piercing to be able to hurt us.
No, I will not shame my clan. Fraxina prima. Fraxina trego. Fraxina. Archimruna Grastiad. Elchant Grastiad.
Yeah, that's it. I think we're pretty much gonna crush the whole time. I think the main weakness that I've got is, or like, you know, one thing I've noticed that there's a bit of a weakness of mine is like overestimating how strong I need to be. Like, I think part of me is still like in the Warhammer 2 mentality of like kind of having overkill for my my army strength. You know, your armies don't need to be that strong anymore. So yeah, maybe I need to, rather than just build like these doom stacks, maybe I need to think more about what's the minimum force strength that I could get away with, you know, in order to cover as much ground as possible, kind of thing. Pan's impenetrable health's pretty good. Yeah, I think I'll take the armor for a Treemen for now. What made Warhammer 2 harder? There was no supply lines. I mean, there was supply lines penalty, so every additional army made all of your armies cost 15% more. So you basically had to, you couldn't really afford to have like 4 armies. You could usually only afford to have like 1 army. So that 1 army had to be like unbeatable. Whereas in Warhammer 3, it's a lot more like crap stacking, as they say, or, you know, building armies that are cost effective but cheap. And weak, you know, relatively weak. Not weak, but yeah, you know, like not doom stacks basically. Is more of a thing in Warhammer 2. more of a thing in Warhammer 3, sorry. In Warhammer 2, you couldn't really build non-elite armies. You could, the only real viable thing was just to have one elite army. Oh.
Darkness comes.
A traitor stands before me.
But yeah, I think because if I'm gonna go in with 4 Lord squads, I think like 4 Treemen Lords, and you know a couple of heroes and a couple of Treemen would be, you know, a pretty good little doom stack. Able to handle most things. Indeed. Verily. Alright, no, we're not going to make any agreements with these guys, with these tree cutters. I have trouble beating 2 Treemen Lords early game. Yeah, that's it. Well, everything does. So, yeah, so that's the thing. I think we could probably... Well, what I'm thinking what I might do is we'll keep training these guys up. So this guy's level 12, this guy's level 14, 12, 8. So once we get these guys up to level 20, so they're immortal, I'll just start having them roll around as solo lords. Just have four level 20 treemen just going around by themselves with no units. And then they should be able to handle most things.
Do you take me for a wazzock?
I feel like they're just gonna run. Oh, check this dick out.
Don't think so.
I don't know, maybe we need to... Yeah, and I'll split them now. Cabbage mechanic. Cabbage nicker of McCrinny. That's it. Growth plus 20. No growth, yeah. Yeah, cool. We'll go this one. More growth. How much growth have we got now? 90.
You may speak your honeyed words, but I will...
Oh, did I forget to build? There we go. The Treemen stack the spell mastery, or is just Durthu gets... No, the Treemen stack the spell mastery, yeah. That's why I want to have groups of 4, so we can have, yeah, have like four Treemen Lords and, you know, 3 or 4 spell singers in one of your armies, and then you've got, you know, double damage on your spells. What do you want, bro? We're not going to peace out. There you go. I might fight this one manually just so we can stomp some dwarfs. I'm just going to just go to the toilet quickly. Back in a sec. Radiant Ash, Minor Doomstack? What happened? What did I miss? Excuse me. Those are crunching them up. This Treemen are doing pretty good. Even though these guys are armor piercing, they're still just doing fuck all damage. No one's not close to losing an entity on any of them. Those guys did pretty well there. Dunskies. And yeah, oh, we lost one. Lost one Treekin. Not too bad. Probably shot him with one of our own archers. Yeah, we don't get any walls. What are we up to now? 44.
Durthu, veniu agnes.
Right. Yeah, we can't quite take it back this turn. Oh, it looks like
Darkness comes.
looks like Orion actually drove off Kemla. That's pretty cool. Wouldn't have expected that.
Fraxina Ultra. Sibla Venium Arbis. Grasgiad.
I can't bark whisker Falconwood. Gotta get him back in there. Yeah, Treemen lords or ancient Treemen lords are probably the best. One of the best generate lords for sure. Are malevolent Treemen lords better than the ancient Treemen lords? I can't remember. Executed some more underway interceptors. History with those guys, and no, not until they give me back my land at least. But actually never, because they're tree cutters. Plus growth's really good for wood elves. I'll tell you that.
Highborn.
T3. Yes, I don't really want to confederate them until they get to tier 4 at least, if we can. Alright, crush some more of these dwarfs. Yeah, I feel like it's kind of like just too easy. Need to find something to kill, like something more challenging. I suppose just all of the manual fights make it take a long time as well. Yeah, maybe I just need to auto-resolve more stuff so we can just move quicker until get onto more we can meet more challenging foes. They're horses. Have to de-horse them at some point. Get all this inventory covered and
Blade guard! By Kronos!
go close to it down. Hey, Cloak Monkey. What have you been up to? Been playing some board games?
Lauren!
Nah. Missed.
The forest speaks.
Actually won one. Oh, nice.
Fire! Loose! Glade Guard! Orders! Armed and ready!
Yes, quickly.
Our bows are yours! Vacanus! Glade Guard! Dauntless Atray! Aim fire!
Yeah.
End them!
There we go.
Weapons loose!
He's got to just heal himself a couple more times. Go just. Hey, Dr. Joe Manganda. Staunch line of trees. Yep. I think I like the Treekin more than the Treemen, kind of, because they're just a bit more like, I don't know. I like little soldiers more than I like big monsters in general. But the Treemen are pretty cool. I like Treemen more than I like dinosaurs, probably. Another forest spirit. Doing it. Right. Yes, I feel like a good Treeman Lord could just about beat this. Who's Grimhold? All right. Yeah, I wonder if this Lord could beat that stack for himself. We've got physical resistance, but that doesn't help against spell damage. Oh, he won't have the extra damage though. Playing this game but modded? Oh, nice. Yeah, it's good once you once you get bored with the base game, you got all these mods that you can use to spice things up again. Alrighty, let's. Camp. Strengthen siege. And that should, I reckon that should be just about enough to get it done. But so we can bring in one more ring in. All right. So this is what I was talking about. Like, you know, Before I was rolling around with 4 Treeman Lords plus a full stack. Now I've got 3 Treeman Lords plus a quarter of a stack. We'll see if that's actually an operational battle group at this stage of the game. If we lose this battle, then maybe we need a couple more guys. But if this is fine, then maybe we just recruit 1 more Lord, so we can have 4 Lords in each crew. Excuse me. Are those the Mortis Engine ones? I think I've got 1 Mortis Engine Lord and I've got 2 heroes with the Murderous Spites.
Our bodies and charms.
Yeah, this one's got Murderous Spites.
Our bodies.
Stealth. Tree stealth. Using a mod that replaces every projectile with a dino rocket. What's a dino rocket? Like a dinosaur that shoots through the air? Yeah, this hero's got Murderous Spites as well. So we've got double spites on this one. Oh, nice. Throwing all their grenades into the side of this building. Perfect. Yeah, this is fun. We'll grind our way through their whole army. We've got 83 Winds of Magic we haven't even used yet. Oh, we'll try and kill this Lord. Screw that building in particular, yeah. Just wrecking it. Nearly got this Lord down. If we get him down, then the leadership for the rest of the mob will be... Actually, they're Dwarfs, so they're just not gonna rout. He got away. Actually, now I'll go back here on the other side. There's What if this will do damage to it? A bit of damage, wasn't too exciting. Hit it. There we go.
Awaiting orders. Blade guard. We understand.
Ran our way through these guys. I don't really like sitting here getting shot from every direction, but actually let's just try and pull out of there. I got the Treemen coming in too now. Treemen are good. More tree fists to clean up these infantry quicker. Oh, the Doom Rocket. Is it just a visual thing, or is it like nukes getting thrown around everywhere?
Bodies and charms.
Alright, nice. Well, that little squad was, you know, pretty effective. Yeah, so I've got one Murder Spite hero with Durthu, then I've got another Murder Spite Lord and another Murder Spite hero in this little group. Mission of healing. Just occupy. Nice. Right, nice. Oh, they lost Carcassonne. Oops. Not since the coming of Morgo has Athelaren been so tainted. What do you mean? By me? I'm purifying it, making it great again. That's, oh crap, can't afford it. Recruitment costs for Treemen. Be good if it made upkeep costs reduced.
Elgent Grastiad. Argimrugna Grastiad. Grastiad.
Durthu. I'm gonna get some red line for his Treemen. Yeah, hopefully we'll end up with heaps of should be able to end up with a pretty high amount of magic as well if we get lots of Ariel's chosen heroes. Yawning. I'm like drinking all this coffee, but it doesn't seem to be stopping me from yawning for some reason. Keep changing my kind of sleeping hours around to trying different strategies, but yeah. Just a wood elf diplomacy line you always hear? Ah, okay, nice. Hey, Jennifer. Yeah, I'm not really being challenged at the moment. My plans are all, here we go. I was waiting for an enemy that was worthy of our mighty trees. Looks like we might have found one. Orion's got himself in a tangle with Ikit. Oh yeah, cool. So my theory was that just one lord should be able to defeat all these guys. So I don't know if that's true or not, but let's see. Treemen don't get Treemen don't get the penalty for being in woods, do they? Yeah, this plus 60% power recharge when you're in a forest is pretty cool, especially if you have like 4 lords with the all doing it. I think, does it stack? I'm not sure if it stacks actually. But yeah, I remember maybe it does stack because I seem to remember getting like just huge amounts of replenishment when I was playing as Wood Elves. It does stack, yeah. That's pretty solid. He hasn't taken any noticeable damage yet. This lord might start doing a bit of damage to us.
For the eternal realms!
Foes of Athelor!
Azrai attack! Deepwood host!
Azrai attack!
I think we're getting there. Let's see if we can just push through these guys and run over here to help out.
Archers ready! Weapons loose!
For Isha!
Targets!
No! Death to all! Our bows are yours!
Athol Loran!
Right.
We never miss!
We've defeated them.
End them!
Deepwood archers! Vacanos! And the Loren!
Let fly!
Warriors of Arim!
Right. Yeah, that was easy. It was good. Yeah, I think we should just conquer everything that's green. Like all of the Empire, all of Britonia, all the mountains around all of Belagar's mountains. But then we'll stop at the Badlands, too deserty, not tree enough for us. All right. Yeah, plus 5% campaign movement range is pretty good. It's a bit of a stronger stack, but still kind of the same shit. I should have raised another lord, maybe.
Arbonis Elmchant. Elmchant Gracia. Virgina Ultra. Siefrathini Abis. Salutem. Cadabra eta.
Order herself says we lose one of our Treemen, so can't have that. And I've got guns. That unit of guns is probably the most dangerous thing in the whole squad. But if we can nuke them, then we should.
Glade Guard!
Yeah, I'll let the Glade Guard aggravate them first. See if we can just kind of get in range to shoot those guns.
Straight away! For Carlos!
Yeah, we don't really. No, fuck that. I don't want to be taking any incoming damage. Is not good. These guys want to go just hide in the woods for a while and come back out once it's a bit safer. Yeah, just lock those guns down, and then we should be golden. Guns are nearly down. Guns are fucking off pretty much. Alright, the guns are good. Try and I'm trying to pull those guys in closer so we can get their blood to get tighter.
Our bows are yours! Shoot! Glade guard! Orders! Shoot!
Alright. I'm in a nice little blob now. Hopefully the murderous sprites will kick in more now.
Missiles ready! Blade guard! Release! For Isha!
Alright, that's about it.
Targets!
Alright, it was a little bit hairier, but still basically okay.
At once! With haste! Glade guard! Quickly!
I think if we kill him, we'll get a little bit more replenishment. There might be yeah, 8 and 13. If we can get either of those up, you know, a couple more, couple of entities back, that'd be good. I didn't actually kill very many of them. What did that get us up to? 10. Oh, that's not too bad. We'll hit them again. This time they got no Lord, so hopefully it'll be easier to... hopefully easier to break him. Alright. Yeah, this time we'll try and get him into a really tight blob. See if we can kill, you know, as many as possible of these dwarfs. And then run down as many as we can as well. We got no guns this time.
Dauntless Azray! Glade Guard!
Yeah, they're gonna wait. So it's fine. You know, just send everything in a tight little ball, and then and aim for their aim for that unit of crossbowmen. And then hopefully we can melt them all and get a bit of replenishment. Get that 10 Treemen up to 13 or something. Yeah, those mining cluster charges have mainly damaged their own guys, so that's cool. It's an expensive spell, but
Weapons loose! Let fly! Shoot!
Carry on.
Shoot as many of these as we can.
By Kronos!
Trying to get some more replenishment.
We are tireless! Missiles ready!
The thing about these guys is they can shoot them while moving forward. So you can chase enemies good. Chase enemies well. Chase riders well, I mean. Realistically speaking, how terrifying would it be to see a walking tree heading towards you? Yeah, it'd be pretty scary. I mean, in Lord of the Rings, like from watching Lord of the Rings, where you think that Treemen are all nice and stuff, but yeah, I feel like the Treemen in Warhammer aren't as nice as the Treemen in Lord of the Rings, and even in Lord of the Rings, they weren't that nice. Like Treebeard was pretty nice, but I think the other tree ants weren't necessarily that nice. Yeah, so every time we fight a battle, it's kind of another good reason to split your battles, because every time you fight a battle, you can get another 5 wins of magic. So we're at 58 now. Yeah, 58. Nice. Keeper of Secrets would be terrifying. Yeah, and it'd be like licking its lips while it was walking towards you as well, and licking its lips and like rubbing its groin. It would make it even worse.
Enchant. Artimruna Drastiad.
Alright, so Paravon...
A traitor stands before me.
Yeah, we've got military access now. That's good. Can we trade him Paravon? Yeah. Why not?
Good. sorry, English, but it is the Keeper of Secrets is a Slanesh demon, so you know what they get up to. Yeah, these guys aren't particularly good at any spells or anything, are they? I mean, apart from Pendulum. I guess Pendulum's cool.
The Empire.
You
are not welcome in my court. Yet
I think it's time we went to war with these guys.
Friend or foe,
These tree cutters. Oh, we can get Festus to pay us to do it.
Clearly yearns for
Glorious.
infection favorable.
Hey Dan, how you going, buddy? We had a walking bull like a minotaur. Minotaurs are pretty scary. In I feel like Minotaurs in like Warhammer are more scary than Minotaurs in well, actually, when I was a little kid, I think I remember hearing the story. Was it Jason and the Argonauts, or is it who fought the Minotaur? Oh, was it that other guy, the guy that lost his boat and whatever, the one that was in Achilles, the one that pissed off Poseidon. Hey, is this going to be an 11-part no defeats campaign? No, don't think so. I don't know. I wonder how many defeats we got so far. And I've already got defeats because I had some sieges I let go that I wasn't defending. Odysseus. No, I'm not really into the no defeats thing. Yeah, I've never done it. I've never attempted a no defeats campaign. Yeah. I think Legend just likes that kind of stuff, you know, he just likes stuff that's challenging, like he likes things just for the challenge, even like I don't know what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I think he's more into that. I'm more into like I don't really mind if things are hard or easy, but I just like them to be more fun, I guess. No defeats is yeah. Legend likes pain, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't feel like no defeats is really yeah. It's like how Legend describes the Scarborough campaign. He said that he likes it because it's got a high skill ceiling, you know, if you try really hard and you manage it really well, you get a big benefit from it. But with a no defeats campaign, you just have to play a bit differently how you normally would, and it doesn't really give you any advantage. It's just purely an extra sort of punishment type thing. So yeah, it's just not knocking Legend at all. Like I'm sure it's hard to do it. I'm sure it's difficult. I'm just saying it's not something that appeals to me, you know. But yeah. But good on him for doing it. I think he's done. I think did he end up getting the Did he end up getting the complete world domination with no defeats on one of his previous runs, or did he not quite get it? And that's why he's now obsessed with doing it over and over again until he gets it. Nah, he got close though, didn't he? Oh, with Malice. Nah, the Malice one was different. That was like a full exploit campaign. No, I think with Tyrion, I think. Yeah, I think he's done. I think this is like the third one he's done with Tyrion. Third or fourth one he's done with Tyrion. And I think he got close with one of them. Now it's going to stick in his craw. He won't be able to rest until he's done it. Oh well, I hope it gets there. But at least it was a good. At least he had a good streaming run. Like a good, like the campaign was a good. Seemed to get a lot of interest and stuff. Oh, I could have auto-resolved that, I just realized. But yeah, it seems like it was a successful campaign. Treemen are fun. Yeah, I like Treemen. I like Treekin as well. What if we could get... We need to get some like banners of speed so we can have like super fast Treemen like hoon around. The Treemen get speed plus speed in their Treemen Lords, sorry, gets plus speed in their skill tree. Damn. That would have been cool. Speed trees. There's probably... We can probably get some speed somewhere. Excuse me. But yeah, we can get 30% from the banner, but 30% of 37 is not a great deal. Alright.
Blade guard! Swiftly! At pace! Children of Warhammer!
Arbonis, Elmshards. Kadabra Fidel.
Our aim is true! Fire!
Arbonis, Elmshards.
Nah, none of those. Maybe in the tree tech? In the tech tree? The tech tree. Is Banner of Swiftness stealable? Yeah. Yeah, all of the generic banners should be stealable, I think. It's only, like, the only stuff that isn't stealable is stuff that's, like, race-specific. And then, but some of the race-specific stuff is stealable. So if you look at specific, I think that's right. If you look at specifics, Ultimate Ancillary Guide, at the bottom, underneath all the followers, underneath it's got a list of all the banners, and it tells you which ones are stealable, I think. But yeah, but it's stuff that's generic, like it's available to all factions, like the banner of Swiftness or whatever, is they should be available to everybody. Do I want this 5.4k maybe? No, I'll go for the sack so we can keep our movement intact. Ooh, 5% 5% damage resistance aura banner. That's pretty cool. I might. Actually, now we'll occupy it. Is that way we can raise another. Maybe we can raise another lord here. Because with the fourth lord we'll have more elemental mastery. Matter of spites. No, I think I'll bring Strathod out here. And then we'll bring the Matter of Spites one out over here, maybe. Where do we want to take Durthu? Oh, we just went to war with Skavenblight. Maybe we should go through here. Yeah, we'll go through here and wreck Karakankor. Izor, sorry. And then go through and smash Skavenblight. I think that's the right thing to do. And that way we can sell all that stuff to Orion as well. We'll smash to there, then we should be able to at least jump over to there next turn. Get another war here with more spots. And so yeah, do we want to get some blade singers going, you reckon? Blade singers are pretty cool. They are pretty cool. Magical armor piercing anti-infantry melee attack.
To battle. Enchant.
Archers maybe. Just in case. "14 turns. Fuck, we need something that increases the that reduces the build time.
At your service.
They're both tier 3, yeah. I think we need to get these to at least tier 4 before we occupy it, before we confederate them. The only bad thing about not confederating all of the legendary lords is that we won't be able to have as much hero capacity. Wait, how's our health going now? 67. What's it got to get up to? 500. Oh, fuck, that's a long way. Now, we can get one more... Yeah, we can get one more heathland. We'll be cruising. Oh wow, it seems like a bunch of new people just subscribed to the YouTube channel. Thanks everybody who subscribed. Alright. I feel like we need to kill these. I feel like we need to kill these pricks, so they're just going to keep coming and trashing our shit. I can't really think of anyone who would be a good friend to the Wood Elves apart from Alariel. And the other Wood Elves. Yeah, I do want to bash them, but I don't want to miss out on the opportunity to kill Belegar. Oh. How cool would it be to ally with Belegar, steal his ghost heroes, and then kill Belegar? Or just let him die so that we... kill him. And then we could basically have enslaved his ancestor spirits. Which would be the worst possible insult, pretty much.
By my hammer, I should slay you where you stand.
Yeah, no, it'll be too much of a pain in the ass trying to get him to become our friend. Data can't really reach. Alright, we'll just disband Data for now. We'll respec him out. Hopefully we can get it done with 3 lords. Oh yeah, we're at war with him now. Fuck, I forgot about that. Alright. Here's what it is. Should I take Ziflin, or maybe I should just attack Ubersreich? I take Helmgart. Actually, no, if we take Ziflin, that'll wipe them out, won't it? Oh no, it won't. It's still alive down here. I think we need more armies. I feel like we used to get more, I feel like you used to get more post-battle loot than we're getting in this campaign. Comes the Rocky boys. Indeed. If I raise it and get 10,000, how much does it cost to reoccupy? I think it costs like, isn't there some scam where it costs more to reoccupy it if you've raised it or something like that? Whereas if you sack it, maximum of 2,000. Oh, okay, so if I sack it, it's 3.4k and then it's 0 to reoccupy. But if I raise it, then... Well, let's test it out. 7.5k, yeah. Yeah, no, it's some weird, there's a weird scam with the Wood Elves that, yeah, if you raise it, then it costs heaps to reoccupy.
Sivla venium arbis. Fraxina. Maira. Bir Ashtar.
By Sigma, no!
Alright, cool. They're all grouped up. Yeah, if we can get these guys to level 20. Yeah, I just want to have like heaps of immortal Treemen lords, so we can just cruise around with just 4 Treemen lords and no units.
You may speak your honeyed words, but I will see the lie concealed within. Very good.
Yeah, I might just nip down and take out Baston just so that they're dead. And then we'll nip back up and take Karakazgaraz. And then I'll try, and then I might take Helmgart, Ubersreich, and Karakazgaraz so that we can then gift all of this to Orion as well. I just want to basically surround the entire area of our forest with just allied stuff that belongs to Orion, and then go over and start helping Draika, and then maybe connect it on. See, if you're just so just a tip though, if you do this same thing but you don't ally with Wood Elves, you ally with another faction, you'll be able to get heaps more money and well, no, they'll become much stronger. Like me gifting like 50 regions to Orion is not really going to make him any stronger. Whereas if I gifted 50 regions to Reichland or to Carcassonne or something like that, you know, it would make him really strong. So yeah, I feel like when you're playing Wood Elves, like, is that generally accepted if you're playing Wood Elves? Like, the easiest way to win is just by using allies to conquer the territory and give it to your allies. But yeah, so basically, I wanted to make it. I wanted to be like xenophobic this campaign and just be like mainly just Wood Elves as our only allies. But yeah, if you did it with another faction, not Wood Elves, like as your ally, then it would actually be better. Yeah, garrison aren't still out. Also, these settlements don't give them any money. They don't give them any hero capacity, you know. Whereas if you give all these settlements to one of the other factions, then every settlement makes them richer and richer and more powerful and more armies, and you know. Treemen tier 4. I thought that Durthu had some special Treeman, some special tier 3 Treeman thing. Oh no, it's Drake. Is it Draika that gets tier 3 Treeman? Yeah, it might be Draika I'm thinking of. Soon we'll destroy these dwarven tree cutters, axe wielders. Yeah, their axes are stained with the blood sap of our brothers. Yeah, we've scienced it now. It is expensive to resettle raised stuff. Oh, did they get wiped? They got destroyed. Okay, cool. Well, this area is safe now for the moment.
Not possible.
Yeah, because he's an ally, which is nice. He's not at war with Kapran, so we can.
Arbonis Elmchant.
Keep leveling up.
Kadambra eta. Sir Kadambra. Elmchant Grastiad.
Okay, this guy here is in force march stance. So, I mean, got a lot of anti-large, but I still feel like we should kill him. I feel like it's the right thing to do.
Arbis Cambiar Suha. Fractional Arbonis Fraxina Ultra.
We'll be able to smash all that with our 3 or 4 Treeman Lords, wouldn't we? Take out these dwarfs. if so we kind of want to raise this for the money. Alright. This old chestnut again. Yep, I'll hide everybody there. Except for that guy that I forgot. He's also hiding. Actually, we could bring him in, bring him in here. And trick them into moving all the guys over there. Potentially. Archers up on the wall there. Quite a bit of fire support. Okay, get these towers down. Mr. Crossbows here that are drilling our archers. We need a faster thing. We need a faster fast forward than 4 times speed. We need like an 8 times speed. It's cool because they do terror as well. So you pop this, drops their leadership by 16, and then if their leadership's under 16, then they can terror out as well. They've only got to get his leadership down to like 30, and then you can, yeah, screw them over. Suicidal archers. Play on quarter speed and pause. Is there a quarter speed? Oh, is that this? Yeah, it's like... I feel like it's a choice to play on slow speed with pause there. It's not like... I mean, you joke that you're like... that you're not good and stuff, so you have to play on slow or whatever. But I feel like it's not really like that. It's just a preference, you know. I think you prefer to play it as if it's like a turn-based combat, you know what I mean? Whereas I like that kind of chaos of the live thing. I don't think you can pause on legend. No, you can't pause on legendary, no. But I don't know. It's battle realism. I think you might be able to separate battle realism now or something. Oh no, I think you can put battle realism on lower difficulties. Yeah, that might be it. Yeah. Yeah. I think with legendary battle realism was always on. I think, but I think I think they had made it so that if you play on normal, you can put battle realism on, so it's like no pause and stuff, which is cool. But yeah, like. Yeah, that's the thing. I think it's just, you just kind of prefer that turn-based style of like figuring out everything and all that. And like, I like that as well, but yeah, I think there's definitely something special and fun about not pausing, you know, and playing with the chaos. Yeah, it's. I think it. Yeah, see, you're same. I think it's the same deal with you, Ignatius. Like what I was trying to explain with point monkey. Like when you play like in battle realism mode, like legendary, where you can't pause. You don't try to do the same sort of stuff that you do when you pause. Like with I don't know, like just say you've got like a unit, like just say you've got this unit here, right? And you got like one unit, you got some dudes that are like following it from the back, and then you're gonna get another unit that you're gonna make go over here, and like just say you got a cavalry unit, you're gonna make the cavalry unit go over here, and it's gonna charge in this direction. Another cavalry unit's gonna go over here and charge in this direction. This cavalry unit's a bit too close, so it's gonna hit first. So instead you make it kind of go like that a little bit and then go in here, so it slows down a little bit so that they hit at exactly the same moment, so that the unit gets fucked up more, you know? Like that's the sort of shit that you do when you play on pause mode, right? But when you're playing on no pause mode, you don't have as high expectations, like, you know what I mean? Like you don't expect both cavalry units to hit the unit at exactly the same moment to get the absolute perfect maximum, you know. What you do is like you just send both your cavalry units over there somewhere and forget about it for a second and just be like, when I'm ready, I'll go and grab them and I'll go over here and do some other shit. And then a few seconds later you realize you forgot about your cavalry, so you go over here and grab them, and then you'll be like, yep, charge in there, cool, I estimate that'll work out pretty well and they'll probably die, and then go over here and do some other shit again. Like, but you know what I mean? So it's like your expectations are lower, but yeah. So I feel like it's, yeah. Anyway, I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but like I don't think it's like that you can't do it. I think it's just that you expect, you know what I mean? You can't do no pause mode with the same level of accuracy and perfection that you can do pause mode. But that's like kind of that's the point, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Like it's meant to be like, you know, you like a battle that you could do with like 0 casualties in pause mode is meant to be like, you know, you're meant to take 60% casualties, you know. I mean, you have issues with single target spells, etc. But anyway, like, yeah, for me personally, like I at some point I made the decision that I actually enjoyed taking massive casualties in these chaotic battles more than doing them perfectly and not taking many casualties. And yeah, I kind of never looked back. But yeah, I don't know. It seems like, yeah, 6k or a sack for 2k. We're pretty okay for money, I guess. Started to do a house rule of no pausing, gives more of a chaos of battlefield sometimes since I don't play Legend. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about, Spencer, and it's I like it. It's fun. I feel like it's more fun, and it gives me more I don't know, I feel more of a sense of relief and happiness when my dudes like don't get wiped out and shit, you know? Because that happens, you know, sometimes they get wiped out, you know? But yeah, I don't know, for me, like, yeah, for me it seems like it's like a universal thing. Like, I feel like if everybody tried it, they would just realize how much fun it is. But yeah, maybe it isn't that way, you know, it's just different strokes for different folks.
I'm on this enchant.
Can I get this guy any closer? No, not really. Alright, let's kill this dude. Let's slay him as well. Slay them all. I'll attack with this guy, I think. Yeah, I think the real-time battles are probably more fun to watch than the turn-based campaign map parts for people who are watching from home or whatever. Let's just
these lands are ours by the right granted from the lady of the...
I am no churl.
I hope we win this because we've got a bunch of dudes in force smart. We got one guy in force smart. We'll lose all of our dudes. What armies we got? Oh, we got two units of Treemen. Would say for Treemen, yeah, let's get that. Alright, we got this. Let's do it. We can auto-resolve to win. But no, I want to see them. I want to see the carnage. Also, if we can kill a lot of these guys, we can probably replenish our troops back up. Legendary teaches you risk management. Yeah, it's just a different type of thing, I guess. Man, I want more Terminator action in my life. I got these, I bought this Terminator kit the other day. I've just undercoated him with like a bit of a Zenithal highlight undercoat. I don't know if you can really see that. But yeah, the new Terminator kits look so cool. I love these dudes. One of the first 40k type games that I played when I very first got into 40k was at a club. It was a game of Space Hulk. So, and yeah, so I've had a relationship with Terminators since I was very young. And yeah, I wish that, yeah, I've been playing a bit of Space Hulk Ascension because as I've explained, I feel like that's the best, it gives you the best Terminator hit of any game that you can really get, but I really want more. I want some sort of like cross between Chaos Gate and Space Hulk. But yeah. Hopefully I can get my my board game version of Space Hulk going one of these days. That's the goal. That's why I haven't got these Terminators, so I can make my own Space Hulk game. I'm always trying to, like, you know, when there isn't a game that like does what I want, I'm always trying to like figure out some other game that I can do it in. It's like, maybe I can play Baldur's Gate 3 and I can make all of my characters barbarians but with heavy armor, and then they'll be like Terminators or something. That was a bad example, but you get what I mean. Just play any game in any setting and try to imagine that it's 40k. Actually, Ironbreakers, Dwarf Army Ironbreakers with a bunch of Thanes to give them like heaps of ammo. So they've got like heaps of charges of their satchel charges. Then they're essentially really short Terminators. You created Scarbrand in Baldur's Gate 3? Nice. Can you actually get wings on those demon people? Actually, we could probably just use Awaken in the Woods because they've got no armor. I need to hunt down damaged dudes. Everything else is pretty close. Nice.
Warriors of Orion!
Trying to kill these routers so we can get more
Our aim is
get more captives.
Foes of Athelard! Targets! Dauntless Azray! For Isha!
Alright, let's kill as many of these pricks as we can.
Glade Guard! Glade Guard! Children of Athelard! Azray, attack!
Alright. We'll get a few captives out of that. So these guys are on 14 at the moment. Let's see how much replenishment we get on them. Yeah, Durthu's a powerhouse. He's unstoppable. So it says 0% but replenishment, but that's just because the main lord doesn't have any troops with damage on them. So it's displaying 0% of this army is getting replenishment. But it actually does give you the replenishment. So 14 and 12. So 12 went to 13, 14 went to 22. So yeah, a little bit. Oh, another forest spirit. Man, we're doing so well in the forest spirits. We're racking them up. Right. Then we can sell this to...
Not one step further, stranger. You do not walk my lands without my blessing, which you don't have.
I reckon Leon Kerr seems like a tree friend. Maybe we should make friends with him. I feel like Leon Kerr seems mildly friendlier than Kemler. What we could do is sell it to Kemler and then immediately attack and then immediately kill him and take it again.
Darkness comes.
Alright, let's kill some dwarfs.
I stand
This
defiant.
is going to be a big one.
Yeah, only true vengeance will make me happy. Is
Oh
that
well,
what you
he's
offer?
gone to war with our ally, Widgeroth. So,
Lord
like
of the
we
Glade.
basically have no choice. Oh, actually, who's his... We could try and break up his relationships with Gelt and
The nation ready.
Gelt and Karakern, but I don't really care. I'm going to attack them as well, so...
At your service. Welcome to the halls of
They're all
Avalon.
tree killers,
What do you want?
sap shedders.
Very well.
Alright, we get all the forest spirits in here. Bark Whisper Falconwood. I love that one. I won't. My next campaign will probably be somewhere in Lustria, Araby, and down south. It's just a prediction, so Teclis, Kairos, or Lutharkon. Is that for you or for me? Not going for the alliance with Belagar then? No, not this time. No, I did have a look at it, but our relations were already minus like 140 or something. So it was just like, yeah, it's not really worth the effort of trying to fix it. Oh yeah, we need this in our lives. That's right. Oh yeah, we need to put these guys on foot as well. I mean, ladies. These are pretty tough looking lady elves. I actually like the look of them. They look cool. Because they just look mean, you know? They look like badasses. Might just might just get Cabbage to carry the banner of the Eternal Queen. Yeah, that way we'll have that aura of 5 damage resistance on the whole squad of the heroes. It's your prediction for my campaign. Okay, so was it Teclis, Kairos, or Luther Harkon? I think I need to have a bit longer of a break from High Elves. I was almost thinking about playing Luther today, but nah, my next campaign will probably be Rapance. So yeah, maybe you missed the start flush, but yeah, it was basically a choice of either Rapance or Durthu, and most people voted for Durthu, so I'm playing Durthu today. But yeah, Rapance was the sort of second choice, so I'll probably play her next, but not necessarily. But yeah, probably. All right, we need to be on the same side as our reinforcements, and I want to read as fast as possible, so we'll hit the side. I think if we sit right at the back, we're out of range of the towers, right? I think we are.
Foes of Athelern! Blade guard!
Yeah, I always forget. Oh, no, we're not out of range at all. Bummer. Alright, well in that case, let's do that one. Oh no, we are out of range. Oh, out of range of that one, but not this one.
As you command! We understand!
I was thinking about Kairos, but I just can't think of a way to make Kairos fun to play. I just don't, yeah, I don't really like his start position. I don't really like his faction. Yeah, his economy seems really shit, and he doesn't seem to have good replenishment as well. And like having bad economy and bad replenishment are the two things that kind of make a campaign feel bad, you know, because it just makes it feel like it's slow and it's hard to get going and you can never get ahead and, you know, that kind of stuff. And I feel like that's kind of how I feel with Kairos' campaign. I think there's a technology that you can get pretty early that helps a bit, but I can't remember now. But yeah, if anyone's like, yeah, is there anyone who plays Kairos and, you know, thinks Kairos is awesome or has a good strategy with Kairos or what? Those kind of statements make me want to buy Warhammer 3. Oh, really? What? Why? Oh, just because, so you can get Kairos. Oh, I got some dwarfs. Some dwarfs here. Alright, we got a ward save aura. 5% ward save on everybody. Check out all those satchel charges that came in. About 1 million satchel charges is hit and just did no damage. I love it. Yeah, the tower's down, so that's good. I think these guys are getting spited, aren't they? Yeah, they're getting spited. Even though they're up here, they're still inside the radius. So while we have, as long as we melee down here, we have a radius of Murder of Spites doing 4 to 8 damage per second. So this guy's going to slowly grind down. I might just drop that for some of the stuff. Beliar's like super hard to kill, isn't he? He's going down, sort of. Not really. Might be quicker to just ignore him. Oh, again, one of his heroes died. Ah, nice. I think we do a bit of magic damage in there. Magic damage, magic damage, magic damage, yeah. Fuck, those dwarf heroes go down fast when you got magic damage on them. Might just get rid of those hammers. It's armor piercing. Should play Beastmen, be my antithesis. What do you mean, like? Why are they my antithesis? So we need to start dropping some heals. Oh, Bellyguard's getting low. Look him up. Where's my I wonder if it's the Rune of Spite that's been just grinding him down, or if he's been getting hit occasionally, or what. Good blob. Nice tight blob. Oh, we nearly got him. If he drops, then there we go. Oh, the Wood Elves antithesis, right, yeah. Makes sense. We're getting close now. in there. But yeah, no, I wanted to do like a Rapance campaign and like, I don't know, just kind of just play her campaign normally, I guess. Just, you know, whatever her short campaign victory conditions are, and also her, she's got like a bunch of quests that you can do to get unique banners, like these unique banners that only her faction can get. And yeah, I just sort of like thought it'd be fun to like play Rapance as if she's kind of on crusade, and so she's got to do all these quests and stuff over in the Southlands, and then once she's completed all that, then she has to like rush back to Bretonnia to like save France from her enemies, kind of vibe. And yeah, I don't know, I just thought that would be kind of a fun little like role play for me. Let's chop over his heels. Can you put them on allied units, Ignatius? Get some Sisters of Avalon or some you know, tough units, some Zargard or something. But yeah, no, the point of it wasn't really about being optimal or getting powerful stuff. It was just more like just a role-playing thing of like her, you know, like I want to play Rapance as like the savior of Bretonnia, you know, but like, yeah, but her mission is that she's got to finish her quests in the Southland. So normally when I play Rapance, I just immediately migrate back to Bretonnia because I don't give a shit about the Southlands, you know. So I wanted to like have that, what's that, delayed gratification, you know, where you like delay your gratification so it's better later on. So I'll basically like resist the urge to migrate back to Bretonnia until like turn 40 or 50 or whatever, after I've done all of the shit in the Southlands, and then go back and save Bretonnia or save France. Got 5k out of that. This is not one of our... Yeah, this is not one of our regions. But probably would have liked to have gifted it to Orion, actually. That's alright. We'll get it again later. I'm busting the toilet. Sorry, we're just gonna quickly go to the toilet one more time. Wait a sec. Excuse me. Plan probably work well since recently the Fae and Lewin in the hands of the AI get wrecked. Yeah, does it? I mean, it would probably vary, wouldn't it, depending on whether they roll a good roll. Yeah, no, she's really good for Hero Hammer. Yeah, she Repance reduces the upkeep cost of heroes by 50%. So if you want to have whole armies of heroes, it's very cheap for her as well. Yeah, plus she can buff them as well. So I think for like a roleplay kind of campaign, it's good. And I like the idea of having lots of smaller squads, like smaller armies with when you're playing as Bretonnia. Sort of like the feudal system. Each lord just has like his few retainers or whatever, and then you have to get like 4 of them together to make an army. Alright, yeah, we're going to take this guy out before he gets to the gets to the Oak of Ages. It's a garrison. The garrison's fully fixed up now. We've got heaps of money, so we could probably get the Oak of Ages going, shouldn't we? I've got 3 of these things popping around here. Alright. Yeah, those guys can head back over here now. Maybe smash Kemmler on the way back. I might just build something there because that way it'll be worth more if we sell it to Neon Kerr later. No. Trying to sneeze. My face is trying to sneeze, but not happening. Manfred died. I feel like Manfred always dies as well. It's pretty useless.
No.
Darkness comes.
I don't want to kill these guys on the way through.
More minions.
Do you reckon we'd be able to kill, like... Yeah, this stuff's just trash.
I'll be all
Just absolute trash. Alright, let's, put him here. And we'll put... Excuse me, we'll put him there. So I'll push him that way. Then... Yeah, and then we'll kill Kemmler on the way back as well. Kill them all. So Orion wants us to go to war with Kemmler, does he?
A traitor stands before me. Speak, traitor.
What do you mean traitor? He loves me. 165 relations.
A wise choice.
Why does he call me traitor? But yeah, I was thinking with I was thinking Repance could be fun because, like, yeah, like I said, have this two phase campaign. Like part 1, do Southlands. Part 2, rush back to Bretonnia, try and unite the tribes and protect Bretonnia and stuff. And also, like, in terms of armies and stuff, you know, you'd start off with some peasants and some knights and a couple of heroes. Then you'd transition into a few like more heroes and all knights, and then eventually you transfer into like shitloads of heroes that are all like indestructible and some knights, kind of thing maybe. Where, you know, go to like basically transitioning more into like full hero hammer style, but you can't really do. You can't really like her like yeah. Rapunzel's heroes and lords aren't as tough as Durthu's. Okay. Alright, cool. Crap, screwed up and now I can't get that hero in. Oh, I can retreat. Yeah, that works. There we go. Alright, this is gonna be a big fight. I can auto-resolve it without even breaking a sweat. Oh, that's how it goes. I'm slowly building up my winds of magic by just fighting battles. Getting a nice amount of magic items. Alright, let's yeah, the only thing, one of the things that makes them, like, so, I mean, you know, like a paladins probably aren't as tough as Treemen lords, but the other thing is that, the other thing is the healers. Like the Treemen can heal, whereas with Britonia, your healers are these like squishy little enchantresses. So yeah, you're like, that's like kind of the weak point of your doom stack, I guess. It's not, I mean, it's not weak. I'm just saying, like, it's not the same as Durthu, where you can just have a blob and just like play on fast forward all the time and stuff. Well, I mean, you probably still can, but not as much. It's a bit weaker, I would say, a bit weaker than Durthu's Euro Doom stack. But hopefully still good. What am I trying to do here? Let's level these guys up a little bit. Alright. Oh man, why did he run? Stop running.
Unachievable. Not possible.
You take four Griffin riding lords versus 4 Treemen. The Treemen can heal though, the Griffin riding lords can't. Damn it, I wanted to jump over there, but now I can't, because this dickhead's going to intercept.
I am a rune lord, not some smith.
If he jumps over there and, like, bypasses me, I'm gonna... Break the sads. Alright. Are all of the do all of the trees have 500 health, or I suppose I can check, can't I? 100. Yeah, no, they don't. I thought so. I was like, why is it taking so long? It's like, because I'm trying to do the big one first. So if I went around and took some of the smaller ones, that would be that would speed things up, wouldn't it? Because I think this one goes up faster if the other ones are done, right? I'll see you, Switch. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, no, I was not trying to say that Bretonian hero blob is weak or anything. I was just saying it's just like with Durthu, it's just very easy, you know. You just have a big blob of trees and just put it on fast forward and just blob, you know, just vacuum everything up. Because you also got the Rune of Spite, you know, you also got the what do you call it, the Rune of Spite essentially going as well, and you know, it's all very convenient. But yeah, but talking about this is getting me excited about playing Bretonia. Alright. I'm just watching Misty in Between again. I've seen it before, but my wife hadn't seen it, so we just just watched Misty in Between. I think we're on season 3 now. If you haven't seen it before, it's fantastic TV show. Highly recommend. And there's also an old movie called The Magician, which is what Misty in Between's based on. And I went back and watched that as well. It's got the same lead actor, same character in it, but he's like 10 years younger or 15 years younger. And yeah, it's pretty cool. The Bretonian Knights are pretty good. Oh yeah, what are Rapunzel's questing knights? They're the ones. Is it she gives questing knights +8 melee defense or something? Are they the ones with, they're the armor-piercing ones with the two-handed swords, the mid-tier ones? Usually build an artillery building first and run 6 artillery per army. I was sort of thinking it'd be fun to have your armies kind of like, have like a couple of units of artillery, a couple of archers, a couple of, and a few spearmen or whatever to basically make a little noob box. So you have like a base with some artillery and archers and stuff really far away. And then you just have all your knights like charge in so that the battle takes place like really far away from your, I suppose you don't really need archers, just artillery and, you know, a couple of units of infantry to defend them or whatever. And then you fight the battle really far away with your knights. Artillery are peasants as well, aren't they? Use knights as defenders, yeah. Is it hard to unlock Rapunzel's Grail yeah? Alright, these guys are not going to be doing much because they've got no guns. Always bring guns to a tree fight, fellas.
Blade guard! Swiftly!
He's killing my dryad, killing my branch wraith.
Bowman ready!
Hey Kikinko, how you going, buddy? Why do dwarfs hate the wood elves, or why do my wood elves hate the dwarfs? I think the dwarfs just hate the wood elves because they're elves and they lump all the elves together. I don't know if hate's the right word, but you know, never trust an elf is pretty much the vibe, I think, when you're a dwarf.
Blade guard! Ready and able! With haste!
But yeah, I think it's just because of the War of the Beard and everything. They just don't really dig elves in general, and they lump the wood elves in with the rest. The other guy instantly declares war on me if I play the wood elves. Oh, really? He didn't declare war on me this time, but it's still pretty early in the campaign. I declared war on him though, so it's alright.
Deepwood archers! Now! By Kurnos! Targets! Dauntless Azray!
And a lot of these filthy Empire peasants to grind through.
Weapons loose!
No, it's fine, Ignatius. I'm, yeah, no, I was asking the questions because I wanted to know. I haven't played Britannia for a while, and I'm gonna have to freshen up on how to play them.
Our bows are yours! Loose!
Oh yeah, I know the economy with them, you can you just go for the, you know, lots of farms and stuff. They don't get lots of money from ports or anything, do they? It's just Alberic maybe that had something to. Alberic gets extra port money or something. But normally Britannia doesn't particularly. The ports aren't particularly big for them, are they?
Yeah. Archers ready! Aim! Fire! For Kernos! Children of Athel Lauren!
We can catch up. We can catch up to some of these. What's my favorite faction in Lore of Magic? My favorite Lore of Magic. I don't know. I like variety with my magic, you know? Like, I don't really have like I don't really go for like, yeah, like for me it's like it's kind of about enjoying it the most, you know? Well, I mean, I don't want to lose the campaign or get wrecked or whatever, so there's a certain minimum level of sensibleness that I try to, you know, so that I don't like actually lose. But above that, like I tend to go for what I think is most fun. So yeah, I tend to go for a bit of variety with my magic. But yeah, probably fire, life, and shadow. I don't know. I feel like they've done a pretty good job with the magic of kind of making them all pretty interesting and decent, you know? Like, I would not say that they're necessarily equal, but yeah, like, I don't know. If I'm playing like Hero Hammer style, then I definitely like to have life because it's the best one, you know, because you can heal, obviously. Unless playing vampires, then it's like Lore of Vampires. But honestly, I've been really enjoying death magic. If I'm playing a faction that takes slaves, then death magic's really good because you can do Doom and Darkness. But if I'm not playing a faction that takes slaves, then fire, I really like fire because of that crazy amount of kills and damage that you do on low armor stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I think they've done a pretty good job of making a lot of the laws of magic they're more even now. I feel like there was before, like there was stages where one or two laws of magic were just clearly way superior to everyone else, and none of the others were worth bothering with, you know. Whereas now I feel like, you know, like even death that most people like would have said was like one of the worst laws of magic. I think now Purple Sun actually does pretty heinous damage. It's pretty cool spell for wrecking blobs, and yeah, they've got the other utility stuff that's really good as well. So yeah, I don't know. Death, fire, and life are probably my three favorites, with shadow being close behind. But I also really enjoy Celestial with the Comet of Cassandora. It's pretty good. And yeah, and normally when I'm playing campaigns, I tend to just recruit like one mage of each type, you know. So I have a variety and use all the different magics in my campaigns. Except for Beast, I quite often don't go for Beast as much. But Beast is really good for hero stacks as well because of the buffs. Nurgle, yeah, Nurgle's pretty good. Nurgle's pretty good. The damage spell is really good for blobs, and the healing's good. And actually, I like the starter spell that you get for a Nurgle as well. The cheap wind spell. Tough Empire Beast Mage on Griffin is really fun. Yeah. All right. Well, they I guess they're going to regret that. Oh, underground interception. Okay. Yeah, I'll take the auto on that, I guess, if we don't take any casualties. Cool. Passive healing with Nurgles. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I like how that basic wind spell that you get is like 100% armor piercing, and if you overcast it, it's like, you know, it does decent damage. And if you're, especially if you're in sieges and stuff, you can bounce it as well and get more damage. Cool. Alright, can we take this out? Yes. Yeah, we'll sack.
Venium Arbis, Grastiad Adelorum, Graza Fraxina, Rola Fraxina, Ra Fraxina.
Yeah. Occupy this. Alright, we'll fight this one. We'll occupy this, bring back another lord, so we got 4. Then maybe sell it. Yeah, if we sell the settlement to Orion, then that way the settlement won't reinforce, and that way we'll get our 4 lords. Whereas if we own the settlement, then the settlement will reinforce and we won't get all 4 of our lords in. My favorite faction is probably Empire, just because of all the character of the heroes and the units and everything, and just, yeah, just the personality of the Empire, really. But also campaign-wise, I feel like the Empire has one of the best paced campaigns that just keeps you kind of, you know, on the go the whole time. Like the Chaos Dwarfs probably have the best campaign, the best faction, but like pacing, because it just generally just always have stuff to do, and it just always is interesting managing them, regardless of what's going on the map. But yeah, but the Empire, like, the Empire is not as good of a faction, but just because of their map location and this all stuff going on there, I feel like the campaign just is entertaining the whole time. It starts off really dangerous and hectic, and then it kind of and yeah, it kind of stays exciting the whole time, I think. Armor piercing 50%. That's pretty good.
Warriors of Ariel!
Bodies and giants.
Bowman, ready?
Right. Feel like human factions except Kislev. Oh really? Yeah, yeah, apparently there was a stat saying that Kislev was the most played faction in Warhammer 3. Yeah, I thought that was really weird because I feel like Empire are so much more you know, charismatic, I guess. It's cooler.
Awaiting orders.
But yeah, obviously not everyone agrees. Which is good, I guess. And my voice, I lost my voice for the last few days. It's not lost, but it's like, I don't know, it's like, oh, I don't know, high or something.
Fear the deep wood.
A lot of people don't enjoy the look and style of the Empire. Really? Maybe it's maybe people who aren't Empire. Maybe like yeah, I was kind of already an Empire fan and a Warhammer fan before, like the game came out. So yeah. Excuse me. Excuse me. I don't want to sack it, but I'm not 100% sure I've got enough movement. I might just occupy it just in case. And we'll just put another lord here. Alright, and then we should be able to give this to...
Speak your honeyed words, but I will see
It's
the
Carrick
lie
off down this
concealed
one, yeah.
within.
Yeah, we should be able to give that to him.
Agreed.
So then we've got 4 lords here.
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
They're all reinforcing, so that's good. There's some red line happening in a sec. So these guys are in the region, right?
Nice.
Haha, suck it. Attrition for you. Nice. Alright, nice. I might I might just pause this campaign there. So I'll yeah, continue this one tomorrow. But just before I crash for the night, I might just play a couple of hours of Vampires in Mordheim, City of the Damned. If you haven't checked that out before, it's a Warhammer it's a Warhammer fantasy game, but it's set like 150 years before Total War Warhammer. So yeah, so this stream will end and it'll punt you over to the new stream of Mordheim in just a minute. So save this. All right. Yeah, so I'll just set up this transfer thing. I shall be back in a minute.